All right, I'm John Walla, the tournament director of the New York Open. The mixed team tournament, 3 men, 3 women, like the Olympics do. It's a lot of fun, a lot of energy, and we're honored to have Neil Adams as the voice of judo doing the commentary for us.
What I love about watching judo competitions is the commitment of the athlete, is the respect, disciplines that is established between athletes and the referees. A very different sport from other sports, because it brings that sense of respect, even if it's the ultimate combat sport.
My dear friends, and you all know who I'm talking about, because I've had a journey which is an amazing journey, and I've met some amazing people. I've had, I'd say, pretty well most of the US Olympians, Olympic medalists, Olympic champions training with me at some time through their lives.
Oh, what a nip on! Looking for the arm over the top. Now then, Soda Makakomi. Oh, and great transition as well.
That's so high right now. Wow, that's it.
On the edge, Sumigashi. Oh, what a nip on! And he gets him onto his back. That's the belt. Up to Origashi. Oh, what a change of direction. Has 2 hands on. Sasai Surikumiyashi. Oh, what a nip on. Is it going to be Uchimata? Yes, it is. Great pull on the hands. Arms over the top. Massive Uchigari. Sori Surikumiyashi. Oh, she's round the front. Sumigashi. Oh, what a counter. Standing Senagi. Oh, and it's a total overthrow.
Everybody take your seats. We're about to start.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 New York Open Team Championship. So warming things up here, we've got a couple head-to-head matches, and the first one we have is going to be Hitag Chigoev versus Abel Hamada. Hamada of the Egyptian national team, wearing blue. Both fighters taking their time to size each other up. Chigo picking up a little penalty. Both players just kind of feeling each other out, looking for a dominant position with the grips here. Both be settled right now. See who makes the first attack. There it goes, drops it, Nagi, Sode. Excellent drop, Sode attack by Hamada. Chigo have taken a moment to himself to get his composure back, to get back into the fight. Hamada looking confident that he's opened things up. Double sleeve grip, probably gonna be looking for the Sode again. There it is. Judo called. See if Hamada can get that leg out for the Osaikomi. Chigoev doing well to avoid it for right now. Getting a ton of pressure up top there. Let's see if the leg comes out or not. Chigoev doing well to hold onto that leg for dear life. First half of the match, it has been all Hamada as of right now. Solid attack by Chigoev. Oh, there's the shimiwaza. Does he have the choke? He does. A little bit of confusion on the mat. Chigoev saying he did not tap. And the ippon was waved off. Both players hit the mat. Hamada looking for the choke again. Chigoev doing well to avoid the submission there. Less than a minute left. Hamada leading by Yuko. As Chigoev takes some time to fix his gi. We're going to reflect on his strategy, make some adjustments to get back on the score and do what he can to shift the momentum in his favor. Hamada fighting well with his hands and positioning to not allow a score. Couple transitions in Newaza here should burn out the clock of the rest of the match. And there you have it. The first round of the 2026 New York Open Team Championship is completed. Great match. Good show of sportsmanship between those two.
Okay, Team Israel wearing white against
things are warmed up and primed, and we're going to get to our actual team competition here. So in the first round, we have Israel versus Great Britain. New York Open is always an amazing event. It's definitely the biggest gathering of the biggest, brightest stars in the country. Definitely the biggest gathering of high-level judo in the U.S. Many former Olympians, Olympic medalists, world team members all converge here in Manhattan. I'm your host today, Nick Kosser from the live stream. I'll be delivering the play-by-play here. As we wait for the athletes to take the tatami, just kind of scanning around and looking at all the judo talent that we have in this room here. It's pretty remarkable. It's very cool to see everyone together. Right now I see USA Judo legend Jimmy Pedro talking to Zoltan Bathory, who's the guitar player for Five Finger Death Punch. He is a lifelong martial artist, black belt in BJJ, black belt in Judo, and one of the sponsors of this year's event. So props to him for helping give back to Judo and just helping grow the sport in the country. That's one thing you see a lot of times with martial artists, is they often find ways to succeed off the tatami too. So save some talent for the rest of us mortals, huh? Zoltan's band is Five Finger Death Punch has been around for about 20 years now, and it's impressive to see what they got coming up next. Alrighty, taking the mat now. We got Great Britain and Israel. Going to kick off with the women's 48 kilo. Here we have Ella Barlev versus Caitlin Barber of Great Britain. Sacrifice attempt from Barber. Solid Yuko scoring there. Being mat side here, you can really feel the impact of the throw. Big thud. Barber working his sleeks, looking for the turnover. Can she get the leverage to tilt her? Excellent defense there. Big threatening over the top grip there. Barber wanted none of that. Here we go, a Senkaku transition. Barlev, a two-time cadet European Cup medalist. Wazari called for that. Big shift in momentum here in the second minute. Judo being such a dynamic sport, things can change in a second. Both players picking up some encouragement from their coaches as we reach the halfway point of this match. Big over-the-top grip is threatening. She scoots around the legs. Osakomi called. Let's see if Barber doing well to get out of that. She still has the arm, though. That's going to be trouble for Barber. There we go. Another attempt at a pin. Let's see if she can get the leg out. Barber doing well to play defense there in the ground and just neutralize movement. Barber killing the sleeve there, preventing the big arm over the top. As both players cruise out of the contest area. There's the high grip. Closing minute here in this first match between Israel and Great Britain. Barlev anchoring with her left hand first, just throwing the right over the top. Now it's Barber's turn to work on the ground. She's got the arm trap. Can she get the angle to get over the shoulder? She does. Osakomi secured. Can Barlev turn enough off her back to... Unbelievable flexibility. Absolutely amazing. What an exchange. A little bit of confusion with the clock. And as the confusion gets sorted out, Israel takes the first win of the day. Great match between those two. As this gets sorted out, we have our next match with the men's under 81 kilogram division. Representing Great Britain, Adam Adaman. Representing Israel, Afir Ari. Adaman looking for a choke from the top position there. Ari doing well to slip his head just enough to get back to the feet. Sore attempt. Clean score. Oko was upgraded to Wazari. It's a great redirection of the Sode, scooting behind there by Ari. Failed low Ouchi attempt there, as both players hit the ground. Adamant sinking his right hand in for a choke as he gets a roll. Both players taking a moment to kind of reset here. He's got to watch out for the choke from the top there. Adamant working his left hand in. Ari loving to play on the outside of Adamant's right arm there. Solid Seanagi attack. Couldn't quite get the angle to take him over. Transition to an armbar here. Let's see if he can get the turnover. Plenty of action here on the ground. Osaikomi called. Can Adamant turn enough to get out of it? He's still got to watch out for his arm, though. And there we go, to Wazari's. Team Israel now leading Great Britain 2-0. Some really exciting judo here to kick things off at the 2026 New York Open Team Championship. Coming up next is the women's under 63 kilos. Strong start from these two. Lihi Boran versus Lele Nairn of Great Britain. Low Ouchi attempt from Lele. Nairn, a Paris 2024 Olympian. That drop Ouchi again. Both these two players really pushing lots of action here in the first minute. more on a Junior European 5th place. All of the competitors here have lots of international experience and very, very high level judo we're seeing. Nice arm drag. Little snap down. Beautiful spinning Uchimata, low Uchimata. Let's see if we could catch a replay of that one. That was gorgeous.
When you see someone not only going in their back, but also coming completely sitting on their back completely, not only stopping it, but also falling, staying down, and looks so good.
This is like artwork, right?
Yeah, it was a time, speed, and power. So probably too loud.
Coming up next is the men under 73 kilos. Heading into this fight, Israel leads 2-1. Representing Israel, Ben Elan. Strong gripping from these two here. Representing Great Britain is Kota Nishizono. 2019 Kodokan Cup 5th place finisher. Sanagio Soto attack there from Ayalan. Let's see if Nishizono can tie things up for... Oh, there's the replay, the gorgeous spinning low Uchimata. Like a drop Uchimata almost. That was unique. That's one thing that's interesting about any sort of grappling discipline is how the sport kind of evolves. New players are inventing new movements. Excellent piece of Ashiwaza there by Nishizono. So halfway through this match, Nishizono leading by Yuko with a sweet little foot sweep. There it is again. Nishizono scoring twice with some Ashiwaza. Ayalan picking up some encouragement from his coach. Excellent action reaction there. A little bit of a counter momentum by Nishizono. Ayalan is a 2026 senior national medalist in Israel. Opportunity for some Newaza. Both players taking a moment to themselves as they walk back to their lines. A little bit of a medical break here. Just kind of scanning around the room. Some of the Olympians that I'm seeing here, Jimmy Pedro, Travis Stevens, Angelica Delgado. She's recently had a new addition to her family. Talking to her husband, Alex, and congratulating them for the new addition. And lots of exciting judo today here at the 2026 New York Open. Only 3 or 4 matches deep, but we've already seen some interesting dynamic throws, both action on the feet and on the ground. Hopefully as we get later into the day here, we'll be able to call up some guest commentators with me. Once again, I'm your host, Nick Kosser, and I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsors of the New York Open: PGF, Dolomer, Fuji, Hatashta Sports, Dokume, Querlo, and USA Judo. All right, we are taped up and ready for the action. Here we go. Ilon having a nice little break to maybe adjust his strategy a bit. Let's see what happens. Nishizono just always threatening with his foot sweeps and his ashiwaza. Sort of using them as jabs. Keep Ilon off his game. Yuko initially called for that, but was waved off. He wasn't turned quite enough. Looking for a transition here. Will he get it? Being able to score from the low ground is a great way to kind of deter your weak sacrifice attacks. Nishizono doing well to avoid getting scored on there. Ilon putting tremendous amount of pressure here. Less than 30 seconds left. Nishizono looking to work on the ground here. Burn some time in the clock to protect his 2 Yuko lead. Suramare was called before the Osakomi. Nishizono has done it. He has tied things up for Great Britain. We now stand 2-2. Heading into the women's under 70 kilogram category. Representing Israel, Maya Kogan. And representing Great Britain, Rachel Hawks. Hawks, recent bronze medalist at the Warsaw European Open. And Kogan being a second place at the Zagreb Grand Prix in 2024. locked up. Kosoto. Kogan doing well to transition right into Newaza for the Osekomi. That's all we need. Hawks had a strong attack there with the Kosoto. It almost looked as if she was going to have it, but Kogan did well to adjust the momentum and end up on top. Israel taking the lead, 3-2. Last match of this first round here in the plus 100 kilogram division. Representing Israel, Mayor Klein. And representing Great Britain, Wesley Greendage. Both players leave the contest area, get called back to the center here. Strong kumikata in the first 20 seconds here. Greendage picking up a penalty for being defensive with his gripping. Drop Ouchi attack. Ippon called. Excellent drop Ouchi there. That contest is now 3-3 and will come down to points to see who wins. Got a replay coming soon. That was a really gorgeous piece of timing there. So in the team event, you can score it two different ways. When there's a tie, like we have now, 3-3, you look at the amount of points and the amount of scores that were accumulated. And Israel scored more higher quality points. So they were leading the event 27-25, if my eyes are accurate, staring across the mat here. So Israel wins that matchup. What a tightly matched contest. Both teams just so evenly matched. Won 3 matches apiece, but again, Israel scoring more higher quality points with their throws and Ippons and Wazaris. So in a team competition, how you win is just as important as picking up the victory itself. Coming up next at the 2026 New York Open Team Championship will be Peru versus France.
We'll walk on it a little bit, it'll stop.
Couple of other legends of the USA Judo walking around, seeing Mike Swain, Ed Liddy, Bob Berland, Jim Bregman. It's always great to see our high caliber current athletes, former athletes all converge here in one spot. What do you think? We get a replay of that drop Auchi of the last fight there? Here's the Ippon of the last fight. Gorgeous drop circling Auchi. Just took the leg right out and drove to his right. Clean on the back. All right, as Peru and France come onto the mat to bow to each other. The first match is the women's under 48 category representing Peru. Julius Rivas, and she will be up against Marine Gilly of France. Gilly of France, a multiple medalist at various European Opens. Gilly dominating the grips here.
Trying to work on the ground, taking the back.
Rivas making an attack to get out of the situation. Now she's gonna have to play defense on the Newaza here. Rivas looking to redirect the grip of Gilly with a drop Seanagi attempt. Picks up a Shido for it. Rivas picking off that left hand of Gilly. Both players doing very, very well with their kumikata to not give the other person an advantage. He drops under for a Seanagi. Doesn't quite get enough turn for the score. Rivas is in trouble here on bottom. Really working to get her leg out. She's got the knees on both on the same side there. Rivas doing well to keep the leg split. And she kick it free. Almost Osakomi, but Rivas doing a good job to hold onto the leg for dear life. Osakomi called.
He's to hold here for 20 seconds for the win.
Very strong position that Gili has. It's going to be tough to get out of.
Rosari's new ball.
And an E-Pawn victory for Team France, taking the lead 1-0. Coming up next is the men 81 kilogram division. Representing France, Matteo Giordano, and representing Peru, Javier Saavedra. Giordano with a threatening cross grip that he tears free. He's now got his doing a good job controlling the sleeve of Saavedra. There's the cross grip again. Feeling very confident with his movement. Both players locked up. Let's see what happens here. Excellent exchange. Appears Giordano hurt his right shoulder on that exchange there. You hate to see it. To avoid getting scored on, he posted out a bit with his right elbow. Hoping this gentleman is okay here. Peru picking up the victory from an injury here. Possible shoulder dislocation. You hate to see it, guys. The medical team of Dr. Gary Berliner and Dr. Arthur Canario helping this athlete compose himself. Using his belt as a little bit of a sling there. Hopefully they can relocate this thing in the sidelines. Coming up next is the women's under 63 kilogram division. Hilary Lam of Peru, representing France, Aurore Cabane. Lam looking to scoot around with Osakomi, but she's got to be careful because Bane's got her shoulder. Excellent piece of newaza by these two athletes. Cobain going for a triangle from her back. Lamb doing well to posture up to avoid it. Another drop ochi attack. Yuko called. Cobain feeling very comfortable from her back, attacking a newaza there, but Lamb doing well to avoid any advances.
About 2.5 minutes to go.
With the recent rule change to Judo, attacks on the ground count as attacks. Here we are with another newaza exchange from the Lamb doing well to not let her back get taken there, keeping in front of her opponent.
Long goes for a drop dial.
Good opportunity for Cobain to work on top this time. Mate called. Lamb still leading by Yuko with less than a minute left. She's got the head and the arm this time, but Mate called, just not enough time to let it manifest anything. So about 30 seconds left here. Cobain's gonna have to come up with some sort of score, probably from her feet if she wants to get back into this match. Lamb going belly down, just to protect herself from newaza a bit. 10 seconds to go. Anything can still happen. Lamb with the drop ochi attempt to protect her lead, and the clock winds down. Peru taking a 2-1 lead over Team France.
And that's a lead for Team Peru.
Coming up in the men's under 73 kilogram, representing Peru, we've got Pan American veteran Alonzo Wong, Grand Prix bronze medalist, 7-time Pan Am medalist. And he will be up against Lionel Bebe of France. Bebe, a French junior vice champion in 2023. Bebe doing well to control the sleeve of Wong.
You don't usually give it back.
Sacrifice attempt by Bebe. Wong doing well to cartwheel out of it to avoid a score.
Be trying to work on the ground. Throws him over.
Bebe attacking the ground with a Senkaku variation.
Another turnover.
Such a big difference in these two athletes with length and reach and height. Can definitely change the dynamics of the fight. Tomonagi attempt there by Wong. Really just doing his best to kind of close the gap. But, Bebe doing a great job with his reach to connect and bend his elbows and just use his frame to kind of keep distance and control the pacing. Tomonagi attempt from Bebe. Halfway through this evenly matched contest. Mate called as both players leave the contest area. Solid Seinagi attempt by Wong. Maybe taking that opportunity to say, hey, let me get to the ground. Let's reset this exchange here. I didn't like that. I had to answer with something, but let's reset. Mate called before any Newaza attempt there. Wong underneath again.
Maybe looking for another turnover. Wong spins out. Both athletes look like
Definitely at the second half of the match here, Wong has made some pretty quality attacks. Both players picking up some encouragement from their coaches as they walk back to the center.
30 seconds left.
Good Seinagi attempt by Bebe.
Wong maybe looking for some Newaza of his own. No score yet on the board.
11 seconds left here in this match. Let's see if these players are going to open up and go for something.
5 seconds remaining, no score.
Looks like both were happy with the draw there. Tight match between these two. Next contest we have is the women under 70 kilogram. Representing Peru, Sarah Morales. Representing France, Clara Galudek. Jaludek. Morales, a 4-time Pan Am Open medalist herself. Jaludek was a 2023 French junior champion.
Ooh, blue with some good ashiwaza. Blue locking up Morales. Maybe looking for a sweep. Back up to the feet here.
Players with neutral grips here.
Both athletes with some tough gripping.
Classic left versus left battle here.
Peru with some serious top pressure here. Blue sits back, maybe looking for an arm lock. Both athletes stand up again, back to the feet.
Tominagi. Excellent display of athleticism by Morales to avoid getting scored on there. Nice little cartwheel out of it.
Blue attempting to transition to Juji here.
Jaludek attacking with the Juji Katami, looking for the arm bar. She's got the knee over the head. Can she get a roll? Morales doing well to defend the roll. Good piece of action by these two. Nice drop attack there by Morales.
Not looking to engage in the waza though. A little over 2 minutes left.
Halfway through this match, still scoreless. Can she score from the knees here? Trying to scoot around for the Osoto. Both players making some very, very strong attacks here. Another Tominagi tapped by Jaludek. Morales doing well to avoid it with her posture.
Minute and a half remaining.
Big high grip by Morales. Both players doing a really good job at creating pressure for their opponent.
French athlete maybe looking for the arm again here.
Shelyadek didn't really have a deep grip of the arm there to create any sort of offense from the ground. 1 minute to go. Team Peru leading 2-1. Can she drive and finish it? Can she drive? And she does. Huge turning point in this match here with less than a minute to go. Let's take a look at that replay. "17 seconds to go. Shelyadek trailing by Yuko. Morales picking up a defensive penalty. Seanagi Osoto, strong attack. Both players really opening up here in the last minute. Looks like Morales is going to burn out the clock on the ground here. Just looking at Morales' replay with the drop Seanagi attempt, she scooted all the way to the back of her opponent. She was behind her, but she just had the arm and she just kept driving until she got her over her shoulder for the score. Don't stop, don't ever stop. Great match. Coming up next, the men plus 100 kilogram. Representing Peru, Daryl Yamamoto. Representing France, Lucas de Chassoy. France fighting for pride right now. Peru has done enough to secure the victory. Chassoy being very aggressive on the ground, looking for the sleek turnover. Can he roll him? He's got that belt there. It's giving Yamamoto problems. Uchimata attack. Gorgeous score there. Wazari called from the Uchimata by Du Chassoy. Halfway through, France leading by Wazari. Here's a look at that Uchimata again. Turned into a Makikomi there. Oh, it was changed to Ippon. Good bit of judo there.
Next on that, Team Germany in white, Team Israel in blue. Please get ready.
Both teams called back to the mat now. Team Peru awarded the 3-2 victory over France. Coming up next at the 2026 New York Open Team Championship will be Israel versus Germany. As the athletes come up to the tatami, the first match is going to be the women's under 48 kilogram division. Representing Israel is Ella Bar-Lev, and representing Germany is Rebecca Kazigi. Coaching Team Germany is Tony Lettner, a international competitor, veteran, multiple medals at the on the international circuit, winner of the Belgian Open in Visay back in 2002. And the coach of the Israeli team is Shani Hershko, coach of the Israeli national team. Again, every year the New York Open just brings together so many high caliber players, high caliber athletes, coaches. Definitely one of the highest, if not the highest profile events in the country. Both teams are fired up and ready to roll.
Lots of speed in this one. Bar-Lev is big over the fast break. Now goes in for a counter move. Runs it to the edge of the mat. First ball Mate.
Bar-Lev wearing blue. Kosigi wearing the white top. Both players have the high cross grip. Good action in the first 40 seconds here, but neither player really getting enough past the defense to make a score out of it. Sumi! Yuko called for that one. Israel leading this match with a Yuko. Both players loving their high grips. Leg entwined. Nice Ochi. Just a little Habarelli lift there. Germany ties it right back up. Anytime you see either of these two get a big grip over the top, you can almost anticipate some good actions about to come. Here we go. Both players have a very, very similar style. Drops underneath, nice. Both players picking up some words of advice from their coaching staff. Senkaku attempts by Barlev. Team Israel looking for a score on that one. Both players just attacking so well from the entanglement positions. Neither of these guys mind getting up close and personal. There's the Ochi again. Right at the edge of the mat. Let's see if there's going to be a score called. They're going to have a review. Both players putting their whole heart into this match. Still tied up with 30 seconds left. Kazuki picking up a penalty for a false attack. He's got the cross grip again. Can she do something with it? Barlev threatening Kozeki with the her hip movement, her Harai attack. 10 seconds to go, all tied up. Let's see what happens. She's got that cross, that 2-on-1 where she scored from before. What an opening bout. Great, great match between these two. We've got a draw for that first bout. Scoreless 0-0. Heading up to the men's 81 kilogram division. Peter Thomas representing Germany and Ophir Ari of Israel. Ari wearing the blue top and Thomas wearing the white. Taking care of some technical stuff here, and let's see who gets on the scoreboard first. Both players locking right up in the beginning, not wasting any time. They say, let's grip up, let's get into it. Thomas having decent head position with his head on the outside in this left versus right matchup. Strong attack by Ari. Strong Uchimata attack. Ari's got around the waist. Let's see what happens. Stretchy leg step over. good exchange there. Both these players not afraid to get very compact. Thomas again has the outside head position. Ari doing well to get out of that exchange with a sacrifice attack. Thomas has his inside anchor with his left arm. The sleeve, that's what he's looking for to pump his Uchimata. Ari not being shy of getting around the waist. Here we go, here we go. Oh, Mate called before some action could happen. Thomas appears to be looking for his traditional lapel and sleeve attack. There's a setup, he's got what he wants. He's got the outside head position. Ari doing well to circle around. Strong Taio attack. Here we go again. Where's it gonna go? Thomas almost scoring with that sumi there, but Ari doing well to post out with his right hand to avoid a score. Halfway through, both players showing slight signs of fatigue. Good Uchimata attempt. Excellent counter by Ari, and Thomas doing well to go belly down to avoid a score. You just feel something's gonna happen here. Both these guys are opening up more and more. Thomas doing well controlling his posture and positioning. Both players move out of bounds. Thomas appears to be the aggressor, kind of controlling the pace of the match with his left hand, the traditional sleeve and lapel grip, letting his posture and positioning do the work. Another Uchimata. Oh, gorgeous! Absolutely gorgeous. A great bit of judo.
Victory for Germany.
Beautiful, clean Uchimata. Pumped his hips initially to get a reaction. Popped the leg through, got the rotation. Germany on the board, 1-0. Up next is the women under 63 kilogram. Representing Israel, Lihi Boran. Representing Germany, opening up with a nice attack, is Bettina Bauer. Another left versus right matchup.
Germany gets out of it.
Uchimata Sukashi. Gorgeous bit of judo there. Germany takes the lead, 2-0. It was a strong Uchimata attempt by Boran. But Bauer just got her leg and hips out the way and diverted that momentum for the clean Ippon. Let's see if Team Israel can answer with the men under 73 kilogram division. Representing Israel, Ben Ayalan. Representing Germany, Severin Edemeyer.
Drops the away. Pile on that transition
choke. Ayalon's got the choke. Let's see if he has the angle. Edmar looking to turn to the Osakomi. Can he get him to his back? He's got it. Can he hold him down? Let's see, was it enough time for a Yuko score? Yuko officially called. Unless it's a really strong hold in Newaza, it's tough to keep somebody down this early in the match. Both players are fresh and have lots of their explosive power. Ayalon with a Taio Harai attack. Got the makings of a great match here already. 1 minute down, 3 minutes to go. Seanagi attempt there by Ayalon. Nice bit of Ashiwaza there, a little shake Kochi. Edmire now looking for the arm lock from the top. He's got the far leg now. Can he get the roll? He gets the roll. Ayalon doing well to keep the arm from going over top of the head. Good bit of Newaza there.
Just over 2 minutes ago now. Admire 2 Yukos up.
Very great drop Ochi attack by Ayalon. This has been an exciting and dynamic 2 minutes here. Seanagi attempt where he kind of rolled off the other shoulder, but Wazari given for that one. People in the crowd are protesting, thinking it should be downgraded to Yuko. It's a brief moment here. They're looking for the review. Dropped off the opposite shoulder, and the call remains. Just like that, the momentum has shifted from one side to the other. He's got the leg hooked in. Can he turn it? It's definitely a continuation of the action here. Let's see if the referees call it. See if it was quite enough to be called a score. Both players really opening up, a really dynamic match here. These two athletes are going for it. Wazari called. Bit of a dispute with the scoring here. Zari Owaseti Pong. What a dynamic match. There was not a single moment in that fight that was uneventful. Almost every exchange was resulting in a score. And just like that, Israel gets on the board, 2-1, with Germany in the lead.
Team scores Germany up 2, Israel 1. Going into the minus 70 kilogram women's.
Coming up next is the women's under 70 kilogram. Representing Israel, Gaia Baror, and representing Germany is Bertil Murphy.
And Murphy for Germany in white.
Baror opens things up with an attack. He's now looking for the clock choke. Murphy picking up a Shido for a false attack. Sode Uchimata attempt by Baror. As it is now with the match that we've had, it's been a lot of dynamic judo, lots of scoring, lots of positive judo. It's everything you want to see. Baror sucking her opponent in with that right hand underneath the arm with the hip grip, turning it into a sasai. Murphy in deep with a turnover. Baror doing really well to escape that. Nearly halfway through this match. Both players looking good, strong attacks on both sides. Another big Seanagi attempt by Baror. And there's the sasai again. Murphy really liking that cross grip with her right hand. Seanagi attempt by Baror. This time the drop variation. Baror planting her left hand. Murphy's able to get a cross grip with her right, but he's not able to mount much offense off that. switch up in tactics here. Murphy's got 2 penalties right now. She's got to be careful not to pick up a third. Good Ouchi attack as both players leave the combat area into the barricade, which did a great job of protecting the crowd. Murphy picked up a third and final penalty. And just like that, things are all tied up into this final match of the men plus 100 kilo category. Marvin Belts representing Germany and Mayor Klein representing Israel. Winner take all here, folks. Bell settling with his inside grip there. A bit low on the lapel. Klein happy settling on the outside. Yeah, looking for a swallow attack there. And Belt's posting out with his right hand. Belt picking up a Shido for defensive gripping. Both players are locked up, looking to improve their position. Bell swims over the top with his left arm. What an excellent counter to the back. Bell's got behind him and just tripped him with his left leg. He entangled him up and took him right to the ground. And that will be enough to secure the win for Team Germany. Here's another look. Bells just appeared to do the counter right at the exact moment. Klein looked to throw his right arm over the top, looking for the Makikomi, and Belts just capitalized. Good victory for Germany. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Our fourth contest of the 2026 New York Open Team Championship is going to be Peru versus USA. Team USA being coached by 2 former Olympians. The women's coach is Angelica Delgado, and the men's coach is Colton Brown. Always love to see our high-profile athletes giving back to the sport and coaching the next crop of upcoming athletes. Team USA has been doing fairly well in international competitions, picking up medals at Grand Prix, Continental Opens. We've had in the past couple of years, we've had a cadet world champion, a junior world champion, or sorry, junior world bronze medalist. Speaking of course, Jonathan Yang. Definitely want to keep your eyes on him as he develops and continues his career. Going into the 2028 Olympics, there's a number of USA athletes that have very, very good chances to directly qualify. The first match of the Peru-USA matchup is going to be the women's 48 kilogram category. Representing the USA is going to be Maria Laborde, another Paris 2024 Olympian, and she will be fighting Rivas from Peru. Driulis Rivas, and you could feel the crowd here in New York giving support of their home heroes. Getting the crowd all riled up. There's a substitution here, so representing Peru is going to be Carla Leon. That did not take long for Laborde to score with her trademark side moving soda, and she transitions right into the ground. See if you can finish the choke. Sinking the leg in for a roll. It is in deep, and she secures it. Took 25 seconds to get that win for USA. What a way to kick things off. Coming up next is the men under 81 kilogram division. Representing USA, Johan Silat. And representing Peru, Javier Saavedra. Silat opening things up with a Kochi, little snap down as he takes the top position here in the ground.
Johan looking for the choke.
Looking to improve his position to get around to the back a bit more. He's got the arm and the head as he, Saavedra doing well to posture out of that. Saavedra picking up a penalty for some defensive gripping. Silat switching to a cross grip per the advice of his coach Jimmy Pedro. Uchimate was called before the score happened, and both players are called back to the middle. Appears to be a review to see if that was a score indeed or not.
Waiting for the review to see if it was done before or after the mate.
Seeing if the action started. Oh, no score called. Saavedra telling himself, okay, let's reset. A good attempt at some standing positioning with Saavedra with the left arm around the waist. Silat looking very calm and collected with his gripping and positioning. Drop sote attempt from Silat. Got his sleeve and lapel now. Double lapel or double sleeve grip by Saavedra. Let's see what he does with it. Here's the drop sote. Strong attack. Silat doing well to avoid it. Nice little Osoto tap there from Silat. Saavedra feeling the pressure from it, decided to just hit the ground. Silat trying to get a turn here. Saavedra keeping that left leg off the top. Osaikomi called. Saavedra doing well to escape it. Less than a minute in this scoreless match.
Less than a minute left in the fight.
Both players sort of walking around, kind of feeling the importance of this match. Ippon called from a drop taio attack by Johan Silat. We'll take a look at the review of that in 1 second. That was a gorgeous throw. USA taking the lead 2-0. It looked like it started as a drop taio, but the left leg didn't connect with anything, so Silat just brought it back around and finished with like a seoinage. Coming up next, the women's under 63 kilo. Representing USA, Carly Carruth. Representing Peru, Hillary Lamb. Lamb making an attack at the edge there to reset the situation. Solid Uchimata attack by Carruth.
Nice right attempt from Peru. Working on the Newaza here.
She's got the elbow. Can she get the angle to get the tilt? Lamb doing well with her right arm to post. Key lock coming in. Classic left versus right matchup here. Carruth threatening her opponent with her big right arm, or the right positioning the hips. There it is. Scoops the sleeve up now. There's that attack, Uchimata Harai. swallow Ochi attempt by Lamb. Caruth very threatening with Lamb with her right arm and her hips. The inside grip. Lamb doing well to create pressure with her left arm as she shucks the momentum around to the right. Looking for a turnover herself. Caruth's got to be careful now. Can she reverse it? Yeah, we've got a neutral stalemate there. Both players with looking for a similar turnover. Lamb working very hard to neutralize the right arm of Caruth. Caruth's got what she wanted now. She's pushing some action. She's got what she wants. Lamb creating a lot of pressure here on Caruth's right arm. It's tough for her to engage her. Oh, good attack. It's tough for Caruth to impose her offense without that right arm position. Very tactical hand fighting and gripping between these two. Caruth's got what she wants. And she get the Uchimata from the area. If the leg can get in, she can lift. Yeah, yeah. Lamb doing well to sink her weight down and not come too high up off the mat. And the match will end in a draw. Very good contest. Coming up next is the men under 73 kilogram. Representing the USA is Jack Janeska, coming off hot from a recent Austria Grand Prix bronze. Victory over previous Olympic champ Fabio Basile, and he'll be facing Alonzo Wong from Peru. Jack is never uncomfortable with getting in close.
And out to the side.
sucking his partner in, getting his right arm over the top or around the outside.
Back and forth, gripping exchange, looking for an opening. Japanese round back. Deep grip. Oh. Attempt for the Tomonage. In defense.
Stiff first minute here, 3 minutes to go. If Janeska can secure this win, it'll guarantee a USA victory in this matchup.
Moving for the Ashiwaza. Looking for the sleeve control.
Both of these players are used to high-level, high-stakes matches.
Good reversal. And a huge Oshi attempt. Stuffed. Oh, big Sugaeshi into a rollout, but no score. Back to the feet. Both with collars, trying to work for the sleeve.
Strong Taio attempt by Janeska. Jack looking for a score there from the mat. See if Wang can get his leg out. You can really see it in these players. Both these players are just, you know, veterans of high-level competition. You can see it in their movement. You can see it in their decisions.
Back on their feet, back to the collars. Moving on to the sleeves.
Janeska has a demanding grip. Wang unbalancing his opponent with a nice Uchimata Kouchi attack there.
Big grab, looking for a bigger attack.
This is almost Janeska's first attempt at Newaza there, but they moved out of the contest area. Less than a minute to go here in this really tightly contested fight. Solid score by Janeska. Just dropped right underneath him with that. Really setting up his turnover. He's got the belt, it's locked in. Jack looking to burn some more time in the clock. 10 seconds to go. Wang he's got to go for it if he wants it. Anything can happen. What a great fight. Good job between these two. Great match. So with that victory, a good show of sportsmanship between these two. Game recognizing game. And with that win, that just guaranteed a Team USA victory here against Peru. Next two matches are for Pride, switching to the women's under 70 kilogram division. Representing USA, Nancy Nguyen. Representing Peru, Sarah Morales.
And Morales for Peru.
Another left versus right matchup here. Nguyen has the inside grip. Morales being very heavy with her left arm, putting pressure right at the elbow. Both players looking for that sleeve grip.
Both players fishing. Big drop technique, looking to test the balance of Morales. Collar grips established. Here they go making movements, try to get that other sleeve and initiate a throw.
Nguyen circling back into the contest area.
Tactical Ashiwaza exchange, looking to test the waters of ice.
Nguyen from USA, a 2025 senior national champion.
Huge turn attempt after the grips are established. Looking for something
And
more.
Morales from Peru is a 4-time Pan Am Open medalist. Tominagi attacked there, but didn't quite have enough leverage or didn't quite get underneath Morales enough for a score. But it was enough to get a penalty drawn against Morales.
Big over the back rim. Good escape. Huge turn attempt, trying to counter up mid.
Both players playing a little patty cake, trying to get each other's sleeve there. Nguyen has a strong Uchimata attack there, but Morales is ready to counter with a left foot sweep.
Locked in, right versus left. Peppering the Ashiwazas, Morales. Big movement by both players, looking for that opening. Oh, a huge fire attempt by Morales.
A strong Uchimata attempt there on the edge.
1 minute, 23 seconds remaining in the match.
Both players having a tough time really cracking their opponent's defense.
More Ashiwaza trying to shift the grips. Oh, down to the ground. No more Mate. Under a minute to go.
Less than a minute here to go. Team USA has really nothing to lose. Morales has a decent grip there with her head on the outside. Let's see what happens here. Nguyen doing a good job to create some space for some breathing room. Uses the mat, to her advantage.
Looking for the precise opening.
Morales picking up another penalty.
33 seconds left. Morales with 2 shields opponent, 1 more, and
looks like the clock might wind down on this one here.
Final drop attempt into the Iwaza. Match over.
Good contest between these two athletes. We've got one more in this matchup. The next fight is going to be the men plus 100 kilogram category. Representing Peru is Daryl Yamamoto. Representing USA is Alex Semenenko.
Plus 100 kilograms. Yamamoto and USA Semenenko.
Both these guys fighting for head positioning. Yamamoto opened things up with a Uchimata into a Seidagi attack. And Semenenko follows right up with a Shimiwaza attempt.
And looking for the turnover, but good defense by both players.
Yeah, the transitions going from standing to ground are just so important.
Over the back here by Semenenko. Trying to get inside position. Both players looking for dominant grips before making any big moves.
Yamamoto doing a good job with his right hand to prevent the advancement of Semenenko around his back. He's doing a good job framing. Which, you know, to an untrained eye, it might not look like there's a lot going on, but I'll tell you, being in those lockups, like there's so much tactical decision making happening. Yamamoto's got a grip that he liked. Semenenko picking up some words of encouragement from his coach, Colton Brown. Again, Yamamoto just framing out. Semenenko wanting to get in closer, wanting to swallow up and close the space.
Delayed to Semenenko. His first. And another drop attempt. Into belly down. False attack. To Yamamoto.
Both players are tied with a penalty each. Solid Uchimata attempt there. Yamamoto doing just a great job with his gripping and positioning to prevent Semenenko kind of settling in. Well, that makes Alex happy. There we go. Yuko called. So the first opportunity he had to get in close with his clench, he scored. Heard the coaching line once Semenenko got that grip. You heard, take a shot. Okay, you go. Seconds left here. Let's see if Semenenko can protect the lead. Yamamoto just trying to shake his opponent up a little bit. He's got it all to do. He's gonna have to try and score. And that'll do it. Yuko is enough to secure the 4-0 lead against Peru.
Victory for Team USA.
Nice little bit of show of appreciation from the crowd here. So after the athletes get brought out to the mat to have the decision awarded to them, we're going to have another head-to-head matchup.
Let's give it up, Team USA!
And we will see Jonathan Yang versus Kyle Tran. Yang is a cadet world champion and a junior world bronze medalist, and Kyle Tran is coming hot off a recent bronze medal at the Continental Open in Tahiti. They both fight in the under 60 kilogram category. Yang is very explosive, very quick, has great drop attacks. And Tran taking more of a traditional approach. More Uchimata Osodo techniques. This will be fun.
Jonathan Yang in white. Kyle Tran in blue.
This is the lightest male category that we see here, so they just move a little bit differently than the 73 and up that we've seen earlier today.
The left-on-left matchup here. This is Tran and Yang. Coach, you 10 from Yang. Some tough gripping here, left on left. Nice movement from Yang here, Coach, you 10.
Got a left-on-left matchup here, and Yang delivering some heavy pressure on Tran's left arm. Nice bit of Koichi Ashiwaza there by Tran. Stumble. Yang answers right back. Good attack by Yang. Tran does well to circle around in the opposite direction. Exciting start.
on the cross grip, working the sleeve.
Gorgeous Sode attack by Yang, and Tran does well to avoid that. A little off the grip Osoto attack there from Yang.
Nice attempt here, Ochi. Nice stretch and Nagir. Yang, back on the Newaza.
Tran doing a good job getting his left leg into attack with an Uchimata, turning it into Ochi. Good way to generate a little bit of offense to answer back off that strong Sode that Yang just displayed. Another off the grip Osoto attack by Yang was already called. Halfway through the match, Jonathan Yang leading by Wazari.
Lead here for Yang, just under 20-0. Back on the sleeve, nice movement.
Second Wazari called. 2 equals Ippon. See what happens here. The Wazari was downgraded to a Yuko. The contest continues. See if Tran's able to adjust his tactics to create a little bit more pressure. Yang doing a really good job with those off the grip attacks. Just dominating the sleeve. Yang really putting the pressure on. Good attack. Tran does well to cartwheel out of it. Does well to avoid a score there, bridging. Nice display of athleticism and acrobatics by these two. Less than a minute to go. Yang has been the primary aggressor the entire match, and Tran picking up a second penalty for it. Gorgeous drop attack there. Very nice. Sort of a modified fireman's, if you will. Nice match between these two. Here comes the replay. Had a cross grip on the sleeve, left hand on the other side of the lapel. Very clean. We're gonna take a little break here, guys. Had an absolutely fantastic display of judo here. Lots of action, lots of scores. We're in a little bit, we're gonna take a break. We're not sure how long. We're gonna get that information for you guys right now. when we do return, we're going to return with Great Britain versus Germany. And then our 6th fight of the preliminary is going to be France versus USA. The 5th fight, the Great Britain-Germany matchup, will be the final contest in Pool A. And USA and France will be the final contest of Pool B. And we'll see who advances, and we'll go from there. Quick shout out to all the sponsors that help make this event possible. I want to give a thank you to the New York Athletic Club, Fuji Mats, Natasha Sports, Dollamore, Dokume, Querlo, USA Judo, and shout out to Zoltan Bathory of Five Finger Death Punch for supporting judo, giving back to judo, and just really adding to the grappling game. So to everybody tuning in, first off, I want to thank you for watching. And we're not exactly sure how long the break is going to be, so stretch your legs, and we'll come back and we'll return with the team competition with Great Britain versus Germany. Thank you for tuning in. And we are back. Great Britain and Germany.
For Team Great Britain, it is Barber, and for Team Germany, Kozecki. Britain is in the lightweight match.
Tomoyanagi lift there from Barber. Couldn't quite get the elevation for the score.
Good escape of that Sode. Down to the ground. Looking for the turnover of the feet. Looking for the big sweep.
1 minute down in this matchup here at the women's under 48 kilogram division. Kozecki picking up a penalty for passivity. Osaikomi called. Barber has a firm hold down there. Looks very tight, no room for lighter air between those two. One last effort from Kozecki. See if he can bridge and turn out of it. And with that, Great Britain takes the first win of the matchup. Coming up next in the men's 81 kilogram division, representing Great Britain is Adam Adaman, and representing Germany is Peter Thomas. So joining me to my right, I've got Dr. Arthur Canario, a longtime supporter of the New York Open and big sponsor, just one of the men that helps put this event together every year. How are you?
I'm doing well, well.
It's a great event. We're getting lots of good judo.
Yes, we have. Judo, it's interesting to see the evolution of judo. I mean, I competed, I competed until I was 21. I stopped competing to go to medical school. So that's a long time ago, and the techniques are the same, but the emphasis are different. Much more in the sense of sacrifice throws, sumigashi, tomoyanagi, and then into mat work. Years ago, we would do much more in the way of stand-up techniques without the sacrifices. There's a great deal of power. All of these guys are incredible physical specimens, and the strength of them is demonstrated, particularly in the use of these sacrifice throws. And it's an absolute war.
Yeah, it's a bit like life. Life evolves, and so does judo too.
Everything, everything that evolves. But the beauty of judo is that you can continue it at some level for many years. I'm 76 years old. I have 2 hip replacements and back surgery. and I'm still on the mat every week.
That's remarkable.
All right,
That's goals. That's goals right there.
I don't do what I used to do. I'm not too interested in taking falls off crash mats, but I'm out there, and I'll do the workout, and that's what judo is. Keeps you young, keeps you in shape, and keeps you in connection with the younger people.
Love that. Love that.
Which is always a blessing.
Well, yeah.
And no matter where we go in the world, we'll find people that play judo that'll welcome us in.
Yeah. The community, the worldwide community. That's the
really
key is your passport.
I started playing masters, now called veterans, when I was 55, so 21 years ago. And I have friends from Moldavia to France to Russia, all over. I could, in fact, a Russian general who I fought with in the World Championships invited me to Russia for the time of my life. Only I figured I'm not going to go because I beat him. Either he would lock me up or I would wind up getting a divorce knowing the Russian. But it was, the thing is that there's friendship, there's camaraderie among all peoples, and there's no politics.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's one thing that's special about the New York Open is see these guys out here, they're trying to kill each other, right? But then later tonight, everyone's upstairs having fun, shaking hands, glad handing, and just
having dinner.
Just having dinner together.
Right.
Love it.
And a couple of beers. and I brought 5 bottles of wine. Not supposed to, but I did it anyway.
Good score there. Thomas picking up a Wazari. Might have a replay coming up in a little bit.
Yeah, that was definitely a score.
It was a dynamic exchange there. Nice bit of Ashiwaza by Thomas. Adaman looking to improve his positioning right here.
Beautiful, that's it.
Good attack.
No, that's a Yuko. He did not land on his back. It was barely on his side, so it's the least of all the scores.
You mentioned, like the strength and the power of athletes, and to an untrained eye, it might not look like a lot's happening, but once you're locked in those clinches, there's so much that's happening with both hands, the position of the head, the leverage of the hips. It's really powerful.
It is, and if you see these athletes up close, we had a shoulder injury, and I was looking at him back there, and he's like a sculpture, more than a human.
Yeah, demigods, right? Was it dislocated earlier?
It was sublux, but he's okay.
Okay, happy to hear. Oh my goodness!
Wazari.
Just like that, anything can happen. Looks like there's going to be a score review here.
It's a Wazari and Yuko against a Wazari, so the German is still ahead. Yeah. And there's only 6 seconds.
Unless they convert it to a pawn, which is I think that's what they're reviewing right now.
From what I see, I don't think so. But of course, when I competed in judo to get a Wazari, I had to put him through the mat, not into the mat. It was a little more difficult with the scoring.
See, the referees are reviewing it right now at the table. And it was upgraded to a pawn. Unbelievable switch. Anything can happen.
Yes. He was on his back, and that's what it takes to get in a pawn.
Just 1 second. 1 second is all it takes.
Yes. That's one of the beauties of judo, is that it can be so instantaneous.
Yeah. Coming up next is the women under 63 kilogram division. Representing Great Britain is Lily Nairn. Am I pronouncing that? Nairn. And representing Germany, Bettina Bauer. Yuko given to Bauer, and Nairn doing well with her athleticism to turn enough belly down so it wasn't a higher score. one thing that's great about the New York Open and you know, the competition you guys put on is there's such a draw of high-level, high-caliber athletes. And you know, us being here in North America, it's tough to get access to, you know, your European, Asian players. So it's great that you just, you know, you bring them here.
Well, we've done this for a lot of years. At first, it was an individual tournament.
Yeah.
And we used to have 2 mats, and we had 165 players. And after a while, we just couldn't keep that up. We didn't. There was having a match. We would get new mats, sell them afterwards. All of that ended. So we had to do something that we were capable of doing. So we turned it into this mixed tournament team that's been very successful. And people just want to come here. This is New York.
Yeah.
People want to come to New York.
Yeah. Thank you for putting on the event. It's really it's one of a kind.
Right. And the New York Athletic Club is unquestionably the greatest athletic club in the world. We have hundreds of Olympic medals. And the mission of the club is to support sport, and that's what we do. In 1898, we were the Olympic team.
That's amazing.
In the first of the modern Olympics.
Yeah. There's a nice little Newaza exchange there between these two. Halfway through the match, both got a yuko apiece. Tied up, and Great Britain is leading this matchup 2-0.
Oh.
Good piece of Ashiwaza. Yeah. They're looking for a turnover. Does she have the angle? Can she get her over her shoulder? Good attempt. Nairn from Great Britain not letting up at all. You know, it's there's a small margin of a lead that Bauer has, and you know, 80 to 90 seconds is a long time.
It is. She has 1 minute and 20 seconds, which is an eternity. Oh.
Bauer is just an assassin with her footwork. Both athletes picking up a bit of coaching from their respective coaches as they go back to the center. Nice coaching by Nairn. Chance for Bauer to burn some seconds on the clock here with some Newaza motion. She decides against it. Nairn pressing forward. Bauer just looking to protect the lead there a little bit, not give up too much. And she says, "Get me out of that exchange. I'll take a Shido if need be, but get me out of that exchange." Expressing a little bit of frustration. Last 10 seconds. Let's see what happens here. Bauer doing well to protect her lead.
Time's up.
That's it. That now brings the score 2-1 in favor of Team Great Britain.
Very good.
Good match.
This club has brought judo players from all over the world here to compete and to do demonstrations. And years ago, the great Ishikawa, who was many times All Japan Championship, came to New York and came to this club to take on a line of black belts.
Yeah.
Well, it took seconds for him to realize that there was nobody near his level after he threw the first couple. So then he asked the audience to name a throw, and he would throw with that throw named from the audience until he came to the last man on the line, who was a member of this club and who beat Ishikawa, through Ishikawa.
Oh, really?
And his man's name was Tommy Kress. Of course, Tommy Kress at the time was 10 years old. Went on to do some judo in the White House demonstrations, and of course Ishikawa took a dive.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, right. Yeah. No, you guys, so you know, the New York Athletic Club and all the other dojos in the city in New York are really doing an amazing job of just elevating the sport. You've got Shintaro Higashi's dojo, the ITC.
You have Colton's Club in Jersey.
Club in Jersey, yep.
Very
and then,
successful.
You've got the Gary St. Ledger's Club here as well. But just like, you know, everybody's just really elevating the level of judo, and you can kind of see it on the international stage. Like we're actually, you know, I feel like we're picking up more medals at you know, bigger competitions than we have in the past.
We are.
With the exception, of course, of the Travis Stevens, Kayla Harrison, Marty Malloy,
Right.
Hannah Martin. Not taking away from them, but it seems like.
Let's not forget Jimmy Pedro.
Of course, yeah. But this new
Mike
batch,
Swain.
this new batch. There's lots of promise with this new batch.
We have a new batch. Jackie Aneska is looking really good. Our heavyweight just took a silver medal in a major tournament in Europe.
Yeah, I believe you got, it was in Austria, the Austrian Grand Prix, the bronze, yep.
Right.
I mean, the list of USA athletes that have performed on the international stage, Hannah Carmichael, you know, all these people, they picked up medals in Grand Prix and slams and, you know, the Continental Cups, European Opens, and you guys all supported them, you know, so.
We have. They've all been, you can read Ronda Rousey's book, where she destroys everybody except the New York Athletic Club, who she said she loves.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice to get props there. So 2 minutes to go, halfway through this bout. We're at the 73 kilogram. Representing Great Britain is Kota Nishizono, and representing Germany is Severin Edmeyer. Nishizono is leading by a Yuko with about 2 minutes to go. And I'm joined here with Dr. Arthur Canario.
I want a pretzel. Give me a piece. I just want a piece.
It's yours. Have the whole thing.
All right.
You're not going to use them, give them back.
Nishizono is up 1 Yuko with about 1:30 left. Nishizono also picks up Judo for that last exchange.
Yes.
Good society attempt by Edmeyer.
Beautiful foot technique.
Very good attack.
Edmeyer is coming on strong.
Sure is.
He has 1 minute and 20 seconds, and he seems to be gaining the initiative. There it is. He just scored.
Yep. He was awarded a Wazari with that one. So it's interesting to see the dynamic shifts. Like when you get a score, sometimes it's just harder to keep it and harder to play defense. You know, those small dynamic shifts within a match are really important.
Yes, the guaranteed way to lose is to start playing too much defense. Remember the football adage, it's the best defense is an offense.
And the Wazzari was downgraded to a Yuko.
Yeah, oh.
He's got an arm here. Let's see what happens.
I don't think so.
Switches to a back take, tries to tilt him, just doesn't quite get it. "36 seconds left here, so Ed Meyer can tie it up for his team. That's how he scored last time. Nishizoro receiving some encouragement from his teammates.
It looks a little tired.
Yeah, Ed Meyer's definitely giving lots of pressure. He's pushing.
He's got 13 seconds.
13 seconds to go. Nishizoro picks up another Judo.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Got him.
Just constant pressure from Ed Meyer for the last 90 seconds. Yeah.
You could see how he was coming on with that. Something was going to happen, and sure enough, it did.
Great match between these two athletes. Nice show of respect between the two. Coming up next is the women under 70 kilogram. Representing Great Britain is Rachel Hawks, and representing Germany is Bertil Murphy.
Steal another piece of it. That's it. Done.
You can have the rest.
No.
Feel free to kill it.
I already ate one.
Arthur,
I have 1.5.
That is your pretzel, man.
It's enough. It's enough carbs. All right, let's see what we have here.
All right, first left here.
Kochi, Yuko called.
Murphy goes for big Kochi. Takes Hawks down. Now maybe looking for a turnover. Hawks trying to stay tight, belly down. Both athletes back at their feet. That Kochi will score a Yuko for Murphy. Both athletes now trying to control the near lapel. Hawks goes for a hard leg or so. Doesn't destabilize Murphy.
Depot Soto.
Oh.
Murphy looking to turn it over. Maybe isolated on him here. Hawks trying to stay tight.
Murphy trying to crawl up top, looking for a back take here. She gets.
Got her.
Yeah, she's got her back on the mat. Let's see if she can get the leg out.
Murphy's leg is trapped here.
Hawks has got to be careful here. She's holding onto that leg for dear life, and she does well to avoid it.
Sends both athletes back up to their feet.
Interesting technique there. Hawks looking for Sakaku, looking to reverse a switch. See if she can switch her heels. That'll be trouble for Murphy, but Murphy's swimming up with her right hand, and she does well to get out of that.
Now doing some offensive Newaza of her own. Hawks stay tight on the ground though. The ref calls him Mate again. Lots of
The recent rule updates, it's good to see they're favoring a little bit more Newaza in judo matches.
Yes. And that is important to allow them, if they're making progress, to continue on the mat, because it is half of judo.
Yeah. Hawks picking up a penalty for a little bit of passivity. Murphy doing a really good job at controlling the sleeve of Hawks. Just a tremendous amount of sleeve pressure there. It's
Look out, look out. Impon.
excellent.
Clean.
Excellent attack.
Clean.
Very good show of sportsmanship between these two athletes. Great match.
Massive technique to finish off that.
Replay coming up soon with that
Now Germany's up 3-2.
Koji attack. You can see she just initiates the hook of the leg, and just drives it through. There's the hook. Drive, drive, there's the finish. Hawks tried to turn out of it or change the momentum, but just didn't quite happen.
We got some real heavyweights here.
Yes, here we go. The men's plus 100 kilo, representing Great Britain. Wesley Greendage, representing Germany, Marvin Beltz.
Looks like a weapons off matchup again. Bells with pretty good speed control. Destabilizes Greendage with Koji. Greendage with a big
Mazzari, good call.
Greendage
Oh, he's got
attacked.
him.
Beltz countered. Beltz
got him.
receiving encouragement from his teammates. If he secures this, he guarantees the win.
That's it. Very nice.
And Germany wins the men's plus 100.
Good bit of judo there.
Let me see how many. Where do we stand with the brackets?
So we got one more match in the preliminary pools.
Right.
So next up, coming up, France versus USA. Yep. And then let's see. The looks like Germany is going to advance out of Pool A as the primary winner there, and then we'll see who emerges out of Pool B for the finals.
So there's only one more match after this. Only after this, there's one more match.
We got, I think, two more to determine who gets third place. Still got a bit more judo.
It's early.
Okay. All right. I want to thank Dr. Arthur Canaria for stopping by again, chatting with us. It was great having him here. We're going to have some other guests coming up here as well for some commentary. It's been a fantastic day at the 2026 New York Open Team Championship. Saw lots of good judo, lots of positive judo, lots of scores, dynamic moves, wins on the feet, wins on the ground. Alrighty, please introduce yourself to all of our viewers here online.
Hey, good morning. My name is Herb AK. I'm living New York, but I'm from France. Je parle français, I speak French. And I'm very excited to see this matchup, USA against France. Yeah.
We were just talking about some of your old competition days, and you know, it's.
Yeah, it reminds me my career 20 years ago, I would say. But let's start.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Women's under 48 kilos.
Yeah. So actually, Marine, the French, the French fighter, she came here 2 years ago.
Yeah.
She won the tournament with the French team as well, so she knows exactly the tournament to New York, and she's very happy to be here to give her best against Laborde, Maria.
Yeah, she's looking to qualify for the 2028 games. She's been hot lately, winning a couple medals internationally. And are you part of the development team in France?
So actually, not in France, but in US, I'm collaborating with French Judo and USA Judo as well. So I'm developing Judo here program in the schools in New York, Los Angeles, and San Diego as well. So this is, I will say, like, my heart in the Judo, because I have besides that my business management as well, and I'm also involved in basketball because my son plays basketball.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for giving back to the sport and helping raise the level of
Yeah,
US Judo.
of course.
Okay, let's get into the
Yeah.
So these two high-level competitors. Laborde is very, very dangerous moving to the right with her drop sode.
Yeah.
Julie's gonna have to.
And she has a lot of confidence, Laborde, because she won the bronze medal at the last tournament. I think it was BBC, Georgia. I think. Yeah.
I think you might be right.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Yeah. So yes. It's gonna be a tough. It's gonna be a tough fight for Marine, but I'm confident. I'm confident she's gonna try her best.
Yeah. It was
Let's see. Yeah, Tashkent. Yeah. She got a Judo, Marine. Okay. Let's see the grip here. Okay. Oh, nice. Newaza. She's pretty good in Newaza. Yeah.
We saw that in her earlier matches. She's very confident on the ground.
Yeah. So French team has no choice to win today. This matchup against USA Judo, as they lost the first round against Peru. We got 100. Matteo, but he's feel good now.
Good show of sportsmanship just now with these two athletes.
Yeah. So Kumikata. So girls try to get first the Kumikata, the sleeve, and then Seonagi.
Very nice attack there.
Yeah, nice.
Balance there.
Exactly.
Anchored left hand, right grip. Yep.
Exactly. Yes. So Marine, when she starts to grab the sleeve first and moving on her left, she's very powerful with her right hand over the head. Yeah. That's grip. She might find maybe one solution. She knows Marine. She needs to win this fight. It's very important to start with one victory.
It's a good piece of momentum for the team.
Yeah. Nice. From Laborde, Newaza. It's gonna be Matea for sure.
You guys can't see it in the live stream, but standing behind me is a former teammate of mine, Alex Turner, who is a former Team USA athlete of the 73 kilogram division. So we're hoping to get him on at some point today too.
Nice to meet you. Mate.
1 minute to go. Both players just tactical with their hand fighting
Yep.
and their decisions. Very, very close fight.
Yeah. Sleeve, yeah. Yeah. So the girls went out without any attacks, maybe when Shido, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's gonna go. Yeah, yeah.
There you go, moving out.
So Shido for Laborde. Yeah, maybe could be the way for Marine to win with 3 Shidos. I don't know.
She's definitely has to be careful in the last 30 seconds.
Yes. So Maya become more aggressive. She didn't have a choice. Try to turn. Okay. 20 seconds left. Let's see what the girl's gonna do. The age, okay, Mate.
Good display of fighting spirit between these two here.
Yeah. 8 seconds. Turn around. Be careful for the last attack. Oh. Sorry, Mate. Okay. Hikiwake.
Yeah, what a first match.
Yeah, good.
You know, just looking at the comparison between these two, you know, like if you start thinking the tactics behind the overall team fight, you know, sometimes a strategy could be like, all you have to do is tie. We don't have to win, but if you tie, if you can get a tie here, then we have a, you know, so.
Yeah, but for the French team, so as they lost Matteo because he got injured, they're starting this round with 10 points, Ippon, so against them. So I don't think that tie could be.
So there's no substitution. He's
yeah,
just out. I see.
Yes,
Okay.
He's not. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a benefit for the friendship. But it's got a good start. It was a good fight. Two athletes did a great matchup. Yeah.
I was really sorry to hear his shoulder, the subluxar dislocated. I've had some issues with my right as well, so as soon as it happened, it's like, oh no, that's I hate to see it.
But he feels good now. So he got. Let's see the next matchup.
So next up is the women under 63.
Yeah. So Aurore, she's she used to fight under 75 kilograms. So for the tournament, she decided to fight on 63. But yeah. Very strong grip from USA Judo. But on the ground, Marine has a sense. She's very strong on the ground. Yeah. She's very strong.
Yeah, in her previous matches, she looked like just that. Let's just get to the ground. You know?
Yeah. And it was
And Caruth is she's looking for that dominant right hand position to hit her Uchimaras, her eyes.
Yeah.
Good attack there by Aurore.
Okay. She needs to start first, the French. Aurore need to start first to attack. Try to release the grip. It's not easy. She's the American. She's very powerful. She's very strong. As the coach instruction Nasser just said, yeah, she needs to get first the sleeve and don't stay in front of the opponent. More, oh, Yuko. Ah, Wazari, okay. Nice to Migeshi. Wazari for USA, great. Yeah, she got the grip, sleeve. So the key for Marine, she needs to be first on the kumikata, and maybe to find the key on the ground, Newaza.
Yeah. She's got the arm and the head.
Yeah.
Okay.
146 to go.
Very long time for a judo match. A lot can happen in that time.
Yeah.
Ruth settling her grips there.
I try. Tentative Seonage, Newaza. She's gonna walk on the arm. Tentative Seoneg, Osotogari, yeah. Osotogari, Juji Gatame. The girl is very exhaustive for the girls.
Oh, yeah.
Tired, 45 minutes, seconds to go, yeah.
And for the untrained eye at home, the amount of pressure that they're putting on the sleeves, it's very tiring for the arms to be engaged.
You gotta be strong in your head now, mental. If you want to win this game, this fight, oops.
Usually with Wazari up in 30 seconds to go, you'd say, hey, let me get on the ground, let me burn some time.
Yeah.
I don't know if
But she was close for the Juji Gatame. Yo!
Very close. One more shot.
Yeah, one more. Yeah, good. Very good. Good fight.
So the score is 2-0 in favor of US right now, and we have 3 more matches. Coming up next is the men under 73 kilogram division. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Lionel?
Oh, Lionel. Lionel is very strong judoka, kumikata, and is capable to do very bad thing. Sumigeishi, Osotogari. He's a very tall guy for 73 kilograms. So you just need to maybe to be careful for all Seonage, something like that.
Sure.
But yeah.
Opens things up with a nice sacrifice attempt.
Yeah. Sacrifice technique to start. But the key for the French judoka is kumikata. Actually, he has to get his kumikata first, very strong. So lapel and okay, close to the border. Let's see what's going on. They are waiting mate. Yo. Okay. Seoinage, yeah. Tentative, Seoinage for the French. Okay, Newaza. Okay.
There's quite a bit resting on Lionel's shoulders right now for his team, you know.
So Lionel also has a good kata. Kataguruma. Lefty, left against right. Okay, man's over. Yeah. Yeah. He's preparing his sumigeshi. He's very strong. Yeah.
The long arm over the top.
Yes,
And, yeah.
exactly.
Inesca accepting that Shido, he kind of
Yeah,
gets the head nod.
he knows that. Yeah.
I just had to get out of that situation. Called.
Yeah. Very good Seoinage. Morote Seoinage.
Getting the hometown.
Very powerful. Yeah. And you see during the displacement, during the his move, he tried to create like a space with his arm, with Kumikata.
Yep.
Open, close, and go. Bam.
Yep. And you said that from the beginning, the height difference, he has to watch out for the same.
Yeah. Seoinage, exactly.
You called it exactly. Moving on now to the women's under 70 kilogram division. Representing France, Clara Jaludek.
Yeah.
And representing USA is Nancy Nguyen.
Galudek, Sarah.
Galudek.
Yeah. So Sarah, she's working on the left side. Techniques, Tomoinage, Seoinage, and Newaza. Very strong Newaza too. So far there is like two wins for the Team USA, and one Hikiwake.
Correct.
So France has to win the two last match game fight.
With the absence of Matteo.
Yeah. Newaza, tentative. Oh, Juji Gatame.
Nguyen's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
Doing well to keep the knee behind the head.
Yeah. Tentative, Juji Gatame.
She's got her lock up with her hands there.
Again. No.
The arm is out.
No, he's
but
out.
the lever
He's out.
point
Yeah.
isn't quite at the hips.
Yeah.
Very good Newaza exchange there. Strong attacks. See if she's going to score.
It's going to be Mate. Okay. Almost a Komi.
Nancy looking to get her leg out.
She got a strong control.
Yeah.
Very strong head. Osaikomi. I think it's over for France.
It's going to be a tough one to get out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, and very powerful, very strong control. Yeah.
Beautiful transition.
Yeah. Very nice work on the ground.
Yeah.
For Team USA.
Our final contest with this matchup is representing USA, Alex Semenko, and representing France is
Mohamed Rouahi. Mohamed is living in Germany. So he just arrived yesterday. First time in New York, very excited to be here. He's gonna try his best. Yeah, kumikata first, arm, yeah, sleeve, left. He's a lefty.
Classical left on left
yeah,
matchup here.
left. Ouchigari, Osotogari techniques.
So for yourself, what was the last year that you competed internationally?
Oh, 2007 at the World Master in Sao Paulo.
Okay.
World Master. So I finished third place.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was my last one.
Was that at 60 kilos or 66?
60?
Still 60?
No, Ronan, 66.
Okay.
66.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
yeah,
wow,
yeah.
my
Yeah,
applause
66.
to you if you're still
yeah,
making
yeah.
60 then. That's amazing.
60. Yeah, okay, 60. Yes, of course. Yeah. Yuko!
Very interesting.
Nice, very
sacrifice throw by
nice.
Semeneko.
Sumigeishi. Tomoenagi, I don't know exactly.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
He does well with his body swallow lock
Yeah.
and just, you know,
Yeah.
there's no problem getting in clinching close. There we go, there's the replay.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, variation of Sumi. It
Yeah,
doesn't really throw the
Sumi,
leg
yeah,
up. It's
yeah,
almost
yeah.
like a lateral drop in wrestling.
So, nice. Nice move. Try to work on Ashi.
Judo for Semenko.
Oh, tentative Osotogari, very nice.
Strong attack.
Very-
Semenko looking for the choke there.
Yeah, yeah.
Mohamed doing well to slip his head off the,
Exactly,
off the
yeah.
arm there.
Nice exchange by both players. Minute and a half to go. Semenko up by Yuko.
After this match, we're going to take a quick break and we're going to honor some of our Olympians that are present here in the building.
Yeah. Jimmy Pedro,
Yeah. Travis, Mike Swain.
Mike Swain, yeah.
50-50 grip. Hey, stop some friends.
One minute to go. Tentative. So the key for the French, for Mohamed, is to get first is Kumikata, work on the Ashi, the Ashi Barai, and also Togari. I think is the key for him. If he can combine those techniques, yeah, he has a chance. Let's see.
15 seconds to go.
Yeah,
Impressive.
Kumikata, yeah. Oh, let's go, yeah.
One more.
And then, yep, whoa, it's okay, yeah.
He had to go for it.
Yeah, you have to go for it, yeah, yeah. He knew that. 15 seconds left. He tried, get a chance to do something and to score. Very strong USA team, very nice. So they finished first.
They
the
won.
group, yeah.
They won the pool. Yeah.
Oh, they won the pool. Yeah. It's gonna be a nice semi-final against
Germany, I believe.
Oh, Germany, yeah.
Athletes are being escorted back out to the mat. Be awarded the victory.
Yeah. It was tough today for France. Very, very. First of all, because I lost one fighter, and to keep motivated is not sometimes easy. But they did good. They did great. And we have some individual judokas. They did a great fight, especially the 48 kilograms against Maya Laborde. She did great, and
yeah. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. It was really great doing this with you. It was an absolute honor to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
And
see you next time, 2 years. With a strong French team. We'll be back. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Thank you. It was really great meeting you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, we're taking a very small, not a break, but a moment to honor our Olympic medalists from USA. It's our tradition we have, and we're lucky tonight that we have 6 USA Olympic medalists in the house. So, you guys, if you don't mind, come to the mat side. After we honor the Olympic medalists, we also want to honor the NYAC Judo Olympians, or any Olympians for that matter, that are in the house. Ed Liddy, Travis, are you in the house? Jimmy Pedro. We need Jimmy and Travis Stevens. Jimmy, Pedro, Travis. There you go. Could you please make your way to the mat? Okay, Judo was introduced as an Olympic sport in 1964. And the first American to win Olympic medal goes to Jim Bregman. He's here, 1964. Not only was the first American to win an Olympic
medal, but he also was third in the world as well. The next athlete, Bobby Berlin. He medaled in the '83 World Championships, and he got a silver medal in LA Olympics. Bobby Berlin, that was the best accomplishment of any American at that moment. Ed Liddy, where are you? Can anybody find Ed Liddy? Okay, we'll come back to Ed Liddy once we find him. Ed Liddy played judo the same time I did. He was a New Yorker, I was from Connecticut. We had a lot of competitions together. Good friend, Ed Liddy. Eddie got a bronze medal in '84 Los Angeles Olympics. And he went to Colorado Springs, the Olympic training camp, and was head coach. Next one, Mike Swain. Mike Swain, it's amazing. Mike went to 4 Olympics, world champion finalist 2 times, silver medalist, and beat the legendary Koga from Japan. Amazing. He's also the coach of San Jose State University. Jimmy Pedro, next. Jimmy Pedro is also 4-time Olympian, world champion, 2-time Olympic medalist. He's also, interesting enough, he's in the New York NYAC Hall of Fame. Next one, Travis Stevens. Travis, that's from Rio, silver medalist. He's won so many competitions over the years, but ended his career with a silver medal, which is well deserved. One of the grittiest athletes we've ever had in the USA. Yes. Can I? Oh. Thank you, guys. Nick Koser to the head table. Nick Koser. Semifinals will start in 5 minutes. Omi, will you play some music? 5 minutes. Alex Turner to the head table. Alex Turner to the head table.
we are back here at the 2026 New York Open Team Championship. We have seen some wins, some losses, some dynamic, amazing judo today, and picking up, we're going to resume with the semifinals here, and we're going to see Germany versus Peru. Both teams are approaching the mat right now. Kicking things off in this semifinal bout is going to be the women's under 48 kilogram division. Representing Germany is Rebecca Klasicki, and representing Peru is Julius Rivas.
First, we have the women's under 48 kilograms. We have Hossein for Germany in the white against Rivas for Peru in the blue. Hossein with good sleeve control, not letting Rivas' elbows touch the mat.
Rivas opening up the action with a drop Seinagi attempt here. Looks like he just avoided it with some posture and tactical positioning of her hands.
Faster from here. Hossein with the drop Zode attempt. Rivas not looking to engage in any Gawaza.
Alrighty, I'm joined here with former teammate Alex Turner. He represented Team USA for a couple years and fought at the Masters, I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
2017.
Multiple Pan Am Championship medal rounds, right? And thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me, guys.
Congrats on the recent addition to the family.
I know, man. Family's growing. Hopefully a young Judo to fight here.
There you go.
So is this going to be the semis here now?
Yes. Yep. So both players not really opening up yet, just kind of being really defensive with their grips, not giving anything early. You know.
Yep. Typical at 48 kilos. A little bit. Sometimes there's a spark right off the bat. Sometimes it just takes a little bit to get going.
Yeah. Especially in a high-stakes match like this, you know, like really sets the tone if you win first for your team, and if you lose first for your team, that can kind of set a trend too, you know.
Absolutely. It's a little different dynamic with the team competition.
Little attempt at Newaza there.
So I've seen this girl's back patch. It says hungry, but maybe they drafted her before they came over.
Yeah. He's talking to the French gentleman who was here before you in the previous match, and he was saying that lots of the players who were competing for France like lived elsewhere. Like some lived here, some lived in Germany. You know.
Oh, nice.
They're just fighting for that country.
Perfect. No, the French team is tough. They're always tough.
Yeah.
Same with the Germans.
It's just access to big arm over the top here. Let's see if she does anything with it.
Oy.
Riva's doing well to get out of that situation with a drop Seoinage attempt. But yeah, the ease of access to the quality, judo players that Europe can get. And,
Yeah, everything is so close over there.
Yeah.
Like, you can get good rounds no matter where you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite place to train in Europe was Israel and Spain.
Oh, where'd you go in Spain?
Valencia.
Yeah,
Valencia
okay,
was the place. Their center is getting bigger and bigger every year.
They have been tearing it up.
Tearing it up. Yeah, Sugoi he's a mastermind. Him and Laura.
Yeah.
They have a really good program there. And Shani in Israel, he's now the head coach of both men's and women's. So
that's awesome.
Really strong program there for cadets all the way through.
That was always one place I wanted to try and hit up was the Valencia. I just never got to.
Hey man, they'd be open to having you at any time if you ever went to Europe.
You guys hear that? Can you hear me over there?
Definitely put a word in for you.
I'm coming.
Ooh, nice.
But it's nice having this event annually. So that the U.S. players can get access to quality international athletes at this thing here. We don't have to fly across an ocean to get good rounds.
Exactly, and it's a good setup right before the Pan Ams. Yeah. I always liked fighting here at the Open. You obviously get to fight at home, and then you get to fight at the Pan Ams. And this year, it actually works out that some of the U.S. players get to fight Peru because they're going to fight them at the Pan Ams. So it's perfect.
Yeah. Earlier off the mic, we were talking, the joys of fatherhood and parenthood and everything like that.
Yeah.
So yours is 5 months old, you were saying, right?
5 months old yesterday, man. But it flies, and that's the one thing that everyone's told me. Just take every single thing in, and it's been a beautiful experience from day one.
Yeah, love to hear it.
Yeah, man.
Congrats.
Man, appreciate it. I really do appreciate it.
So we got a draw on that first round there. No one drew first blood. It's shifting to the 81 kilo category. We got representing Germany, Peter Thomas, and representing Peru is Javier Saavedra.
Yeah, this kid had a really big throw early on from Peru.
Yeah.
And this German kid's pretty tough. Yep. Really nice Uchimatas. I've seen 2 of them today. He's been solid. Ooh.
Great front to back motion there, and you see, like you called it. Thomas is dangerous. He settles on the lapel and gets the sleeve. He could just,
Exactly, and it's sneaky. It's like slow, but then he just picks it right up.
Saavedra getting some words of encouragement from his line.
Dude, you see Tony, man? He never ages. Tony never ages.
Doesn't know.
Tony looks like he could still compete.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he won the New York Open when it was the individual competition.
Yeah, I think a couple times, man. Yeah. He was strong.
He's tough. I told him, I said, how much you weigh? I'm still 77. How? See, the recent rule changes have really opened up more newaza.
Big time.
A lot of newaza now.
Big time, yeah. It's interesting, where it's going to go between. I don't know. I'm picturing more of a blend between judo and jiu-jitsu. Like you see more people doing the other art now.
Absolutely. I think if we get the amount of exposure that jiu-jitsu does, I mean, there's no reason we could do like crossover matches, something like that. I've seen a couple of judokas, especially in Brazil, start to work out with some of the Brazilian really high-level jiu-jitsu guys. It's a really nice cross. But then sometimes when you get the no-gi guys working with the gi guys, there's a little bit of like a gap, but the really high-level jiu-jitsu guys with gi, they give the judo guys a tough time.
They sure do. Yep. I've been teaching at a couple jiu-jitsu places up north in Albany, and yeah, it's just good for grappling overall.
Absolutely.
You know? It's everyone's making everyone else better, you know, which I guess you get that over like in Europe and Asia. They just make each other better, and
absolutely.
That might be like I don't know, a key to some U.S. success later on. To see more cross training. You know?
Absolutely. I mean, now look, now we have another UFC champion from judo, in Kayla.
Yeah.
Beautiful throw there.
Gorgeous, Sumi. Gorgeous. Earlier when we were getting carried away with our convo here, there was a gorgeous dynamic exchange of Uchimata, stretchy. That was a fun exchange. And yeah, Thomas, we're getting a replay here. We got of his Sumi coming up. That was awesome.
That
nice
was
control.
fantastic. Nice left on right. Beautiful.
Good amount of contact. Saavedra's head on the mat there. I hope he's okay. Moving on to the under 63 kilogram category. We've got representing Germany, Bettina Bauer, and representing Peru is Hillary Lamb. Lamb saying, hey, I'll take a Shido. Just get me out of that exchange.
Yeah, took a dive there.
Yeah. I don't like that exchange. Let's reset.
Now it's our turn.
Yeah, it comes right back.
Now it's my turn. Oh, nice coachy sticker.
A replay of that score coming up.
Oof. Good piece of footwork there.
Yeah, just caught it, hung on to it.
You know, it's funny, watching left on left, it's completely different than right on right. Wow.
That was pretty.
That was beautiful.
And I agree with you. It's different.
It's completely different. There's a lot more stalemates, but that, she turned her right for 1 second and
double sleeve. We've seen that before. We've seen the double sleeve.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times. It's where they just you use your opponent's grip on the sleeve to finish Uchimata.
Can't break it. Just take it with you.
All right, 73 kilograms. Pan Am veteran Alonzo Wong versus Severin Edemeyer. You've crossed swords with Wong a couple times, huh?
I'm 2-1 with Alonzo. He won't get any of the other ones back, so that's it. We'll leave with a winning record. Fought him actually my first Pan Am's quarterfinals. He's tough, man.
Yeah,
he's tough.
I mean, here, like, I don't know how old he is now, but the fact that he's just been at it this long at that same level for like
a long period of time.
The longevity, it speaks volumes, man. He's
absolutely. He works really hard too. He works really hard.
So this is Peru's last opportunity to have a chance to stay in this.
Yep. He's probably their best shot too.
It's if someone's gonna do it, it's
Alonzo. Yeah. He's very good at making things happen. He actually is just coming off of an injury. I think it was his wrist that was hurt recently, but I think he's gotten back on form.
How old is he? Do you know how old he is? Off the top of your head?
I think he's a few years younger than me, so he'd be 29 or 30. Nice. 29 or 30. Nice shot.
Can't see from here if it's in deep or not. We can't see it. Let's see what happens. He's going for it.
Seems to be holding out. Yep. Then you get out.
establishes first grip. Goes for Uchi. Snapping down, fainting. Long enters. He spins to his stomach. Edmire trying to force the Newaza immediately after. Edmire looks like he might be going for the arm here. He spins to his stomach now.
All right, halfway there. Still a scoreless, penalty-less match here. Both players have made some really good attacks.
Yeah, this one's going to be a game of inches. 73 is always so well contested.
It is.
Always. Actually, I have a funny story about Alonso. This is the only person that I've ever had like friendly banter with within a match. So at the end of the match, if he was to win, he would. I mean, if I was to win, he would tell me at the next competition, "I'll see you then," and then we'd shake hands, and it was always friendly. And that's the only person I've in my entire career that I had that with, which is really cool because he's actually a really nice guy.
Love to hear that.
Yeah.
Love that. Where are you AJ based out of? Are you guys still in Florida?
We're in Miami now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Kitsusai is actually in Coral Springs, but we live in Miami. Yeah. Ooh, nice look. Really nice look. If he believed in that just a little bit more.
Yeah. A little replay coming up here as these guys work on the ground. But for the most part, the entire day has been pretty decent action.
Very.
Yeah, that was a great change of direction he had.
Absolutely. He bit it the whole time, too. It's been forward, 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 and now he snuck in a backwards technique. Nice turnover.
Decides against some Newaza, probably just conserve some energy and try and score, right?
Exactly.
It's down with a Yuko here.
It's gonna be all out from here now. It's gonna be tough to get back, but
Julia, could you come with me?
Edmire looking to burn some seconds on the clock here.
Yep. That would not have been my choice. The Tomoe down a score with 40 seconds left. I wouldn't have done it. He's been looking good with it all day, but it's just been like a hair off. But I think he's got like a month, just under a month to get on form for Pan Am's. You can tell that he just hasn't competed enough since he's come back from injury.
Wong might be very aggressive here, trying to get a score in the last few seconds of the match. Looking for his lead. 2-on-1. Enters his lava. Edmire rebounds. Edmire now is trying to run out the remaining seconds on the clock on he does.
Good match.
Good match there.
Good match. So that seals the fate of this round here. Officially, Germany is going to win this. Now, the last two matches are just up to pride. And as we turn our focus to the under 70 kilogram category, representing Germany is Bertil Murphy, and representing Peru is Sarah Morales. Nice left versus right matchup.
I think no matter what's at stake here, this is going to be a firecracker.
Yeah, yeah. You could tell, like, as soon as the grip's set, you could see the angles change. Oh, something's going to happen.
I think this is Peru's first year competing here.
I didn't reckon. Yeah, I think so too.
I was gonna say, I don't think they've fought here before. The only other team I think from South America that they've had was Brazil.
Yeah.
Brazil's fought before.
Yep. Maybe a Colombia fight, but I don't know if
maybe. Yeah.
I could be wrong about that.
Yeah.
But heck of an introduction to get to the semis here. With
Absolutely.
The first one,
I think the dynamics kind of changed with the mixed teams. You know.
Yeah, definitely. Good show of sportsmanship between these two. Love to see that.
Good shot.
Murphy trying to pop Morales' hands off again. Ref calls him off there.
Just not giving an inch here.
No, coming up to the halfway point here, it's just really evenly contested, you know?
Yeah.
Murphy will leave it out there. Murphy goes to the far leg again. Morales falls out.
It's funny. It's almost like I can almost guarantee they've never fought before, but it's like they've fought 100 times. Nice look.
Is enough?
It's enough.
Enough for Yuko.
Isn't it crazy how the scoring has changed over the years, right?
Yeah.
It's like before when we started, it was like Coca's, and it was Yuko's.
Yeah.
Then it was no more Yukos. It was just Mazzari and Ippon. Now we're back to Yukos.
Here we go. Yeah. This is shifted.
I know.
Make up your mind, will you? Let's see what.
I almost thought we got back leg grabs for a second. Yeah. For 1 second, I thought that.
Murphy picking up that Yuko with the slightest of margins off a great exchange. It looked like it could have gone either way, just action, reaction.
Yeah.
Oh.
Going big. Oh. That one is kill or be killed.
Yeah.
That is living and dying by the sword right there.
Looks like they're getting upgraded. Upgraded to Mazzari. Well, down to Mazzari and down to Yuko with a minute to go. It's like, okay, well, we got to.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
We got nothing to lose here.
More living by the sword. You know?
Exactly. Seems that she's picking up the pressure now.
What's up, John?
Nice look.
Can she finish?
Take her with you.
Yeah, looking for a pin if she rolls it, right?
Yeah, she lost the leverage there.
And that'll do it. That'll run at the clock there. Good match. Good match.
That was a really good match.
All right, we got uno mas here. The last one we got is the plus 100 kilogram category. Representing Germany, Marvin Beltz, and representing Peru is Daryl Yamamoto. Yamamoto's been fighting lots of taller people today.
He's actually minus 100.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Here you go.
So you said, Gabe, would I like to see them go?
Yeah, it would be good. Yeah, we always want to see some good judo, you know.
Absolutely.
I can
Save a little bit of energy for the final.
Yeah, I can understand why someone would make that decision. Yeah. We're getting a report that he is a little bit of an injured rib.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now knowing that, we can kind of see it on his face. He's not happy about having to do that, but yeah.
Got to get back home safe, man.
Yeah. Well, that'll wrap it up. Germany taking the win there. They will go on to the finals. And up next, I believe we got, let's see who we got here. It's Israel and US. That'll be a fun one.
This is going to be great.
That'll be a firecracker. So how long are you in town for?
We leave tomorrow morning. In and out, less than 48 hours. Got to get back home to baby girl.
Yes, yeah, I get that. As soon as we wrap up here, I'm going to hop in the car and shoot back up, you know? It's
Got to get back with the fam, man.
Yeah.
We miss it. We miss her. We had to get on the camera and see her.
Yeah.
As soon as we landed, we were like, oh, let's jump on and look at her.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want to smell them, you know?
I do.
Babies, smelling babies. Like your own kid, obviously.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, right. Good
Don't just go out smelling people's babies. Don't do that. But yeah, no, it's
before
it's
having
warming.
my own, I didn't get it. I was like, what's the allure? But then I get it now.
No, I 100% get it now.
Come here, kid.
You do everything for your kids, man. For sure. Now this 48 girl from Israel has really surprised me today.
Yeah.
She's been fantastic.
Yeah. Ruthless, you know, like lots of intensity, lots of
a ton. They have a really good program there. Like I said, they get the kids really young to start working out and training with the high level guys, and they just mold them into Olympic and world medalists. As you can see, they've had medal at every Olympics for a long time.
Tearing it up, figured something out, man.
And like one of the smallest countries too.
Right.
I mean, I like our team though. I like our team today. I like the U.S. They put on a really good performance today. I mean, some of these guys could be in L.A. Some of this group.
Directly qualified.
Yeah, some of them. Jack directly qualified the last time.
Yep. Had some technical difficulties, just trying to sort out some of the aesthetics here. Alex, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thanks
It was
for
a
having
pleasure,
me.
dude. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, joining us here is a man who needs no introduction, Mr. Mike Swain. Thank you so much for being here doing this.
Thank you.
This is an honor to do this with you, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's great to be here. New York Open's always special.
Yeah. So here we are at the other semifinal bracket, USA versus Israel, and the under 48 kilogram category, Maria Laborde representing USA, and Ella Bar-Lev representing Israel. Earlier, Laborde got on the board first with a Yuko. Looks like she's got it in quite deep there. I don't know if she's gonna be able to finish, but. Mike, earlier I was talking with a couple other guys. It's really interesting to see what you guys got going out in Cali between you and Chuck and San Jose and Zoltan now. There's just, you guys are just elevating grappling, you know?
Yeah, I mean, grappling in general is just kind of booming, you know, all over America, actually all over Europe as well. And but judo, you know, judo's in my heart, so we're trying to help that the most. But certainly out in the West Coast, Judo United with Chuck Jefferson, and you know, the participation rate is incredible. You know, there's 1,000, 1,200 kids at these events.
Yeah,
you know,
I see it online. It's really remarkable, really cool to see.
And you mentioned the PJF. I mean, that's something that, you know, my company, Dalamar, sponsors the mat, but the that world and the way that the PJF films it and, you know, goes backstage, and they do a great job in marketing. You know, unbelievable. You know.
Yeah.
And the energy, and the way they change the rules too, to keep the action going is good. You know.
Yeah,
it's much like here, you know, at the New York Open, you know, it's great because it's a close environment. You're close to the mat, and you can see and feel almost the judo, you know.
Absolutely. When they hit the mat, you feel
you hear it, you feel it. Yeah.
Bar-Lev has been on all day. She is just tremendous amount of fierceness in her, you know. She's just leaving it all out there.
Yeah. Certainly her cardio is good, right? She's nonstop. She's one after the other, you know.
Laborde taking a second to compose herself here and protect this Yuko lead.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't stop.
Yeah. The barrier's doing a good job of protecting the athletes from the crowd there.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think somebody told me she's like 16 or 17. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, she's up against a veteran, right? Maria is like tough, right?
Yeah.
Like inexperienced and at the highest level, right?
Yeah, it's still hot. She just got a recent medal in Tashkent. She's still bringing back hardware. Less than a minute here, which is an awful long time to keep a 2-Yuko lead, and Bar-Lev is definitely doing her job of pressing forward constantly.
she
Let's
can't
go.
wait.
Yeah, get me out there.
Oh, wow.
Well, we got to be careful here.
Wow, she's coming on pretty strong. I mean, she's got enough time, right, to get that last Shido.
Definitely, yeah, with the momentum she's displaying right now, absolutely. The board's gonna have to be smart here if she's going to maintain this win. Oh, strong attack. She can get up top and get a roll. She can burn the clock here. Bartlev's gonna have to get up if she needs to. Great match.
Yeah, that was good. That's where experience pays off, right?
There you go. Yeah. It's like, listen, I've been in this
exactly
situation
how
before.
to
Yeah.
how to end that one.
I know how to handle this. It's okay. Coming up next in the men's under 81 kilo, representing the USA is Johan Silat, and representing Israel, Ophir Ari. Silat climbing up top here, seeing if he can get that leg out.
Johan seems to have the whole package, huh?
Yeah.
He's young, strong, big.
Yeah.
Good on the mat, right?
Yeah.
Good on newaza, good tachiwaza.
Big time. He's tactical with his gripping. And he seems like just one of those intelligent fighters, you know?
Yeah. That's kind of half the battle, isn't it? Like you just don't, you don't want to do anything, you know, stupid. Don't make mistakes, right?
He's definitely in a good place for it, you know, getting coached by, you know, Jimmy and Travis in Massachusetts. And it's just
and exposure, right? Exposure to all the tournaments in Europe, and he travels a lot, right? Like
yeah. That's correct me if I'm wrong. You did. You did too. I mean, talking with you, Jason, Jimmy, Eddie, everybody. You guys put in the miles. You did work outside of home. You know.
Yes.
There he goes, climbing back up top again. If he can clear his bottom left leg, there we go. Now he's going to work on getting the knee. The arms are tied up, so he's got a good chance of getting this Osaikomi.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
There you go. It's a textbook patience, step by step, right?
Yeah, just pressure where you want it, and you can see his legs are right up against him. He's not letting him move too much. You know, it's just good newaza. USA is heating up here. We're up 2-0 against Team Israel. And after this match gets awarded, next up we turn our attention to the under 63 kilogram category. As these women make their way to the mat, let's quick shout out to our sponsors, the New York Athletic Club, Fuji Mats, Hitachi Sports, Dolomer, Dokume, and Cuerlo. I think I got them all. representing USA, we've got Carly Caruth, and representing Israel, Lihi Boran. Carly has been really on with her lapel sleeve Uchimata.
Yeah, nice Uchimata. She's pretty composed too, the way she moves around. You know, she's not making any crazy movements. Seems like she's patient with her gripping, waiting for the right moment.
Yeah.
It's a nice little Taio Toshi. You know, if you have a really good Uchimata and a really good Taio Toshi, they work well together, right?
Sure, yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't see that too often, you know, like if they're good in Uchimata, usually they don't have a good Taio Toshi. But if you have both, it's good. Oh, she might have got that choke in there.
Yeah, she's running it.
Looks tight.
That head is right to the knee.
Nah, she tapped. Yep. Yeah, she tapped.
With that, Israel's on the board, 2-1.
Transition, huh? That's what it's all about. It's
turning our attention. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Talking about transition.
Yeah, here we go.
He's the definition of transition.
He's got his Newaza kill shot. We all know what it is, you know. It's so Jack Unesca representing USA, and he'll be up against Ben Ayalon of Israel. He's got his belt. He's looking to entwine it. Here we go.
He's almost like his opponent just knows it's coming, right? He knows it's coming.
Yeah.
But it's hard. It's still hard to stop.
Sure.
Oh.
Interesting choice of stoppage.
Yeah. You know, I visited the Judo Karate Center on Wednesday night. Of course, Jack was here training at the New York AC, so I didn't see him, but I saw his dad. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, Cranford, right?
Cranford, yeah, Judo Karate Center. That's where I started with UNESCO Sensei. So it's great to see that tradition. It's like 63 years old now, that dojo. It's been around that long.
And it just pumps out some quality judo players.
Man,
it's, you know.
Yeah. He put. I mean, UNESCO Sensei put so many guys on the Olympic team early on, you know, all through those 63 years. I think he's going to get this leg out. Oh, he just barely lost it. Oh, look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Just relentless attack and
relentless,
pressure.
Yep, that's the right word. You know, there's 4 ways to win in judo, and 3 of them are on the ground.
Honestly, man, yeah.
So you got to be, you know, you got to train down there to be good all around, you know.
So with that, USA takes a 3-1 lead and really puts the pressure on Israel for these next 2 matches. Coming up next in the under 70 kilogram division, representing USA is Nancy Nguyen, and representing Israel is Gaia Boor.
Nancy's actually trains with us at San Jose State University, and she used to come as a high school girl, you know, up to train with the university students, and it was amazing. Like, she was good back then, you know. Like, we're like, who is this girl? You know, when is she gonna come to university? So it's good to see that she's slowly making it back to the top.
That's another just quality program, is the San Jose program, you know, just.
Oh.
Let's reset off that one, you know. That's it.
Yeah.
Left versus right matchup here.
They're about the same height, but the Israeli looks bigger for some reason. I don't know. Maybe her shoulders are bigger.
Good movement by Nguyen. Strong Seo attack there. Nice reversal. See if she gets the cross lapel. Let's see if she can kick her over and get that left leg, but that's blocked by Boor. Colton Brown offering words of encouragement. Some coach from the sideline there, telling her to keep working hard on the ground. She's got the legs locked up now. Let's see if she can climb up over top with them.
Referee's certainly giving them more time to work. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's what happens when they get time.
Yes.
Wow. That was nice. That was nice. It's good to see the ref give him the, you know, because obviously he knew that she kept, you know, she was pursuing something. So
yeah, that's props to the recognition that there's advancement going on.
Yeah. 50-50, you know, a lot of times that would be stood up, right?
yeah. And that seals the deal. So that will officially get the win in this matchup here to Team USA. In the last match, the men 100+ kilo is a pride match here. Mike, here's a question for you. What's something that with your judo earlier during your competitive career that how did it change towards your later part of the career? Like, did you become more proficient in Newas? Did you pick up different standing techniques? Like, how did it shift from early phase to late phase?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, you know, it's a marathon, so I trained a lot in Japan, and but you know, once I got to the, you know, once I took a silver medal in like '85 in Korea, and kind of from that point on, you know, I felt like, okay, I had the confidence to compete with the best. You know, I made it to the world final, so my whole strategy shifted a little bit. I wasn't, you know, before that time I was going to a lot of tournaments, a lot of places, traveling a lot, but I backed off a little bit and concentrated on going back to Japan and spending time just training. Nowadays I watch these kids and they're chasing points everywhere, right? Because they need the points.
Sure.
So, but there's not enough. It seems like there's not enough time for practice. You know, like for training. You know, regular practice.
Right.
No, you know, no pressure of a tournament.
Yeah.
So it's a little difficult now. Things have, I think, changed a lot in judo.
That's a good point. I mean, it's having the Worlds every year.
Every year,
and just the amount of competitions that you can have access to at the IJF level. It's,
right.
I mean, there's always something going on every weekend.
Yes.
You know? So it's
and just traveling. It makes you tired.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
that'll put miles on the body for sure
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Not just your frequent flyer account.
Right.
You know?
yeah, so I spent a lot of time, practice in Japan. I found guys that would mimic, like I found this one guy at Nihon University that would mimic Koga.
That's cool.
So I brought him to the U.S. And his name was Hayama. And we flew him to San Jose State, stayed with me for like 3 months. And basically every day his seoi was almost, it's just as good as Koga's, and the same form and the same entry. And so he would, sometimes he would blast me, during practice and just keep going at it. And that's how I learned a lot, I think that's how I learned enough to beat Koga at that moment, in time.
That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah.
Halfway through this final bout here, still scoreless. Both players picking up some passivity penalties.
He's a wrestler, right? Like he was in the NCAAs, I think.
Semenienko?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a background in that, yeah. And, as you said it, he just said it, yeah.
That's definitely an NCAA wrestling move right there.
And he hit that earlier in his previous match,
Yeah. Yep. It's crazy the way he can just get that on. That guy's big, right?
Yeah. It's interesting. Go ahead.
No, you go.
It's, the three different disciplines, judo, jiu-jitsu, and wrestling, they all have like their different power points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like the power that a wrestler can generate from that lock thrown over is crazy.
Yep.
Judo is different. Jiu-jitsu is different kind of power and strength. So
I wrestled in high school, and it really helped my judo. I thought,
That's cool. Yeah, I was just talking with the guy who was in the chair before you, Alex, and it's interesting to see with just grappling, growing here in the U.S. that like we're probably going to see lots more cross training, and it's just going to just elevate everybody. I feel, So I don't know, it's cool. But I'm with you there too. The heart's in judo, of course.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Good stuff. So that set the stage for I believe a USA and Germany final. That'll be interesting.
Oh, nice.
All right, Mike, thank you for doing this. Appreciate
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Really cool
Thanks,
chat
Nick.
with you, man. Thank you.
Team USA against Team Germany is going to be a great match. Can I ask everybody on the outside perimeter, hey, attention please. People chit-chatting. I want your attention for this presentation if I could. Your undivided attention. And everybody in the back, if you can't hear us, I'd like you to come as close to the mat as you can and pay attention. Okay, because this is really important for me, it's important for the NYC, and it's important for the individual that we're honoring tonight. Thank you, guys. I want to give a little history, a brief history of New York Athletic Club Judo program. So, which has been going on since Tamak Johnson Ono was the first Olympian at NYAC in 1976. And since then, in this time period, we've had at the New York Athletic Club sponsored athletes, 164 national champions. And sponsored athletes by the New York Athletic Club, we've had 39 Olympians. 7 gold medals, 7 Olympic medals, 2 gold, 2 silver, and 3 bronze. This number accounts for over half of the medals won by the United States of America. World champions, we've had 10 world medalists, including 2 world champions, which you've met tonight. Mike Swain, Jimmy Pedro, and Kayla Harrison. Mike Swain's the world champion, but we can't, he's not in that group. From Jersey, he's close. So this doesn't happen by chance. It happens by hard work, happens by teamwork, but there are people behind the scenes that put an awful lot of effort into making champions out of these young athletes. We're focused on LA 2028. And the athletes you saw here tonight are lead athletes, and you'll probably see them in LA. The New York Athletic Club is all about sponsoring elite athletes, and there's one guy behind the scenes that has put countless hours over the last 30 plus years of working with the New York Athletic Club and creating sponsorships and flowing money to the athletes so they can travel all around the world to win enough points to go to the Olympics. So before I go any further, I want to talk to Jimmy Pedro, which is a legend at the New York Athletic Club. He's an NYAC Hall of Fame, and he was coach in 2012 and 2016. It was phenomenal years. Kayla Harrison got 2 back-to-back gold medals in that time. Marty Malloy she got a bronze in London, and Travis got a silver. So I'm going to hand this off, NYC Hall of Famer Jimmy Pedro. Thank you. This is not a speech from an old man sitting up here talking about boring stuff. This is real life stuff. And this man created a legacy at the NYAC. And I want every single person in this room to know his name and to know his face. Because without him, none of this would have been possible. I want Kevin Earls. I want you to come up here, please. I want you to stand with me. I want you to know that without this man, I would not have won 2 Olympic medals, been a world champion, and gone on to coach the United States of America, unquestionably. If it wasn't for this man, you would not see judoka up on posters like that. You guys that have walked through this club have seen judo pictures of our superstar athletes, Hall of Famer, pictures downstairs in the Hall of Fame room. because of this man and the time that he dedicated to our sport, to our athletes, it would not have been possible. Today we have people that he has touched from the very beginning and gave chances to, who are now headlining MMA organizations like the UFC, who are putting on shows with Netflix today. All of that started here by giving them a chance at the NYC. My own personal story was when I was 18 years old. My parents got divorced. I was a starving college kid who had no money but had a lot of talent. And this is when it all started for me. I was introduced to the NYC, I was introduced to Kevin Earls, and he gave me a chance. And he helped fund the tournaments and the camps and the things that I otherwise couldn't afford to do, but my family could not afford to do. But my story is not unique. He did that for how many? 160 U.S. athletes. We produced so many Olympians, we produced so many Olympic medalists. As a result of 40 years of this man's hard work, behind the scenes, volunteering his time, dealing with aggravation from athletes who don't submit expense reports on time, trying to help kids when they don't want to be helped. Okay? But due to his efforts, we've created a legacy not only at this club, but around the whole world for people that have created some amazing, amazing careers for themselves. I can't thank you enough, Kevin, for what you did for the NYC, what you continue to do. This club has a budget of about $150,000 to $200,000 a year that goes directly to our athletes and their pursuit of their dreams, pursuit of their lives. In 40 years, it's about $4 million. They've been the biggest supporter of judo in the United States. And as a result of all of that effort and all of that time and all of that money, you have changed people's lives forever. We cannot thank you enough. We're forever grateful. For the U.S. team headed out to LA 2028, you owe it all to this guy, okay? And I want you to step out on that mat. When you wear that winged foot, it stands for more than just excellence. It stands for a history of hard work, dedication, volunteerism. It is what true judoka is about, giving back unselfishly to help other people achieve their dreams. And Kevin, I can't thank you enough, because from the bottom of my heart and everybody here, the Travis Stevenses, the Colton Browns, the Angie Delgados, the Didi Rodriguez, and the rest of Team USA, we cannot do it without people like you. And also, for all of the NYAC leadership, thank you for investing in judo. This is probably the only club or place in the world that I know that has judoka next to track and field, next to wrestling, next to all the major sports. And it's a result of this guy's work. So thank you guys for supporting us. We appreciate you. And we're delighted and honored tonight to give you a special award, to give you the 6th-degree black belt in judo, which you deserve so much.
Way good, Kevin. Well done.
I started judo with 10 years old, and every important thing I learned in my life, I learned through the sport. Patience, overcoming difficulties. When things don't go your way, how to adjust and keep on pushing. Fortunately, all of that brought me to the New York Athletic Club, who supported me as an athlete. And I'm just so glad they let me give back. In all the years subsequent to that, starting in 1990 until now, happy I had anything to do with helping anybody achieve their goals. It is all my pleasure. Thanks.
Thank you.
Team USA, come on. athletes that have been sponsored by, that come on the mat, NYC elite athletes. I think that includes me. Thank you very much.
Andy! Come on. Eddie! Eddie, come on. George! Come on, guys. You work very hard for this.
Jimmy! Can I jump in? Enzo Gracie always makes an entrance. We were waiting for you, Enzo. I want to thank Ed Smith, NYC Board of Directors. I think he's the head of the club. Ed, thank you very much. And Anthony Lazala, and Ed Smith.
Kevin, stay here. Kevin.
Congratulations, Kevin.
If you say it stays, it stays.
Okay, after this, which is only in a few minutes, Roy Nigel, Roy.
The second time, it's crazy the way I get lost. And I try to go to the bathroom.
It's going to be sung by Kim Foxen, the daughter of Dave Foxen, which is the chairman of the NYSE Wrestling Club. Jim Corman, come to the head table. Okay, everybody, we're going to say the national anthem, so let's pay attention to Kim. You can stand if you like.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Okay, let's start the finals. Team USA against Team Germany. Last match, going for the gold. Okay, let's hear it for the athletes.
Alrighty, we are back with the finals. Kicking things off with the finals between Germany and USA, representing the 48 kilo category. Two women, Maria Laborde representing USA, and Rebecca Kozicki of Germany. Both players kind of feeling each other out. One is very aware of the other. Laborde looking for her drop sode while moving to the right. Kozicki is obviously very aware of it and hesitant to start following her. see with her entrance. That was a gorgeous sode by Laborde. All right, to my right, we are joined here by Zoltan Bathory. How are you, sir?
Very good. I'm a kid in a candy store, man. This is incredible.
Yeah, it's a lifelong martial artist, black belt judo, black belt BJJ.
That's correct. Yes.
I hear you. Yeah, and
yes.
also a little bit of music on the side, right?
Yeah, just to just so I can afford my judo training and my jiu-jitsu training, right? That's just how it works.
Very cool. So shifted our focus here to the 81 kilogram fight. Representing Germany is Peter Thomas. Representing USA is Dominic Rodriguez.
Tough fight.
Yeah, we've seen some really good judo here throughout the day. Some good dynamic stuff, lots of throws.
Oh, as we go. That's gonna be Yuko. Did he get it?
Yeah. Yuko called.
This is absolutely incredible. It's a little bit different from judo tournaments. The vibe here is a whole different level. The intimacy of the matches, the fact that you have the Olympians sitting around watching you fight. I mean,
totally unique.
If you were not nervous before, now you're nervous. You literally have 80% of Olympic medals sitting in the first row, looking at you what you're doing. So
seriously, yeah,
it's something else.
This is definitely a unique event for sure. And thank you for helping being part of it and just helping grow judo and grappling in the country. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. I mean, I started when I was 9 years old, and once you're in, judo, you stay. This is you become a lifer. I became successful in life because I saw everything through the lens of judo.
Love that.
So the Bushido, the way of life, pretty much permeated everything I ever done.
Yeah.
And so,
nice.
beautiful. So I'm singing the gospel. If you wanna have something rewire your mind.
Yeah.
This is still the art of the samurai. There's a reason why it's so powerful that you start to see obstacles as challenges.
Yeah.
Everything changes, and I absolutely, credit judo to my success in any other venture.
That's awesome. I watched the interview you gave on USA Judo with Hannah Martin. She's a former teammate of mine.
Yes.
And it's just really neat that the inception of the band Five Finger Death Punch came from sort of a martial arts and judo background, and the first album was The Way of the Fist.
The Way of the Fist, that's correct.
That was 2007.
2007, that's correct. Yes.
Holy cow! Well, congrats to having a 20 long years of a career there. That's fantastic, man.
Yes, thank you.
Really cool.
Almost.
So it has been all Rodriguez here in the first half of this match. Thomas is going to have to adjust his tactics a little bit, catching some remarks from his coach, Tony Lettner, as they go back to the center. Nice combo. Gorgeous exchange that was. Holy
Beautiful.
cow. The first two attacks are Rodriguez, and Thomas just did fantastic counter with Uchimata. That was gorgeous. It's something that, like judo, jiu-jitsu, and wrestling, that just like the body awareness of your position in space, it's, you can't get in other sports, It's
I mean, we work really hard to disrupt it, that's the whole game. It's like you spend a lifetime to learn how to disrupt somebody with such balance that, and I compete in jiu-jitsu, and You know, they call me the judo guy. Oh, there was an Uchima that time there.
Yeah.
You know, in the second I show up, I can hear the coaches screaming, sit down, pull guard, don't stand with him. Do not say, oh, I told you. And it's always the game that, but I'm in there for long enough, competing long enough that people know.
That's great.
So
man.
yeah, and so judo gives me that edge, you know.
Yeah.
It's like look, jiu-jitsu is incredible Nevaza basically, right?
Sure.
And but you gotta learn judo.
Sure.
I'm a takedown coach for jiu-jitsu competition teams.
Yeah.
Because you know, there's a saying that, look, it's gonna end up on the ground. That we're on the ground right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but we decide how you go down there.
That's fair.
You know what I mean?
I like that. That's good. Yeah.
So that's always, you know, grip fighting. I love grip fighting. Everything stems from there.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. That's the first thing you do in a match is
Right.
controlling the space. Yeah. And it's interesting to kind of piggyback off what you're saying. Like I'm seeing a nice transition by Rodriguez there. He's still working.
All right.
He's got a bit of a triangle.
There's a triangle reversed. Yeah. If you can feel, almost.
Thomas doing well to slip it, yeah. But go back to what you were saying, that I'm seeing more of a trend of more crossover.
Yes.
You know,
it's absolutely happening.
Yeah, I teach judo at a couple different jiu-jitsu academies, and more people are interested, and I see more people doing jiu-jitsu too.
I feel like we reached we reached a critical mass. You know, jiu-jitsu has an easy entry because the age almost doesn't matter. A lot of guys who retire from judo, you know, it's hard on the body, right? So a lot of guys who retire from judo want to keep grappling, and so they're gonna go for jiu-jitsu. Same with wrestlers, right? When you're hitting 35 in wrestling, it starts to be difficult. So they all come to jiu-jitsu because there's a slower pace, right? And you can, you know, hold positions. It's not like judo. In judo, it's go, go, go.
Right.
There is no such thing that you just can wedge out somewhere and just, you know, pin somebody and wait for a technique to happen.
Right.
So easy entry, right? And so because of that, I feel jiu-jitsu exploded and sort of left us a little bit behind. But now that it reached critical mass, most jiu-jitsu guys realize, there's an Uchimata in the making there, a lot of jiu-jitsu guys realize like they have a hole in the game. And the hole is this, judo. Judo is the answer for that, right?
Sure.
And so I see that all the high-level guys are now all starting to learn judo.
That's awesome.
I can be, you know, I can be the proof of that because a lot of these guys come to me for, you know, come to my house, come to my dojo to learn because
cool.
you know, because they need it. And so I feel like we're gonna see a lot of guys coming over to judo. I feel like judo gonna have a big second coming in the States because of this, because jiu-jitsu reached that critical mass where if you wanna be better now at jiu-jitsu, you will have to add judo.
Yeah.
That's the missing element there. That's the last ace that you need in your arsenal.
That's cool. That's we're down for it. That's looking
All right,
forward
we're
to
here
it, man.
for that.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, USA won that round and they're up 2-0. So drawing our attention to the minus 63 kilogram. Representing USA is Carly Caruth and representing Germany is Bettina Bauer. Both these guys have displayed some really good judo today.
Heavy grips.
Classic left versus right matchup here. Caruth loves to anchor her right hand in so she can assert her, you know, Uchimata Harai.
Right. There's a there-she exchange.
Go!
Oh, that was.
Look at that. The switch, you know,
Right,
it's
that was
wow.
beautiful.
So you guys are Five-Finger Death Punch is going on a pretty. You have a tour coming up. Is that correct?
Heavy duty 2 years world tour.
That's awesome.
And the way I solved the situation there, that most of my crew are black belts. So I'm literally traveling with my mats. The first thing that gets out of the truck are my mats.
That's the best.
So we always put it in the arena, and then my security guys, my son guys, Uchimata at time there. Yeah. Oh,
nice
beautiful.
Piece of Bashiwaza.
Close guard.
That's going to be worth a nice little replay. That was a gorgeous technique. Bit of a sticker where she kind of connected with the heel and pulled it out. Upgraded to a Wazari. Yeah. Very clean control.
Yeah, that was a Wazari. I would have given it to Wazari. Nice.
right to the back. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, so I can train on the road because I have 7 guys with me, black belts. Almost every day we train.
That's so cool.
And you know, it happened before that I was busy training and the crew came like, hey man, you have to go on stage. And I had to go on out in my gi because I didn't have time to change, like literally.
You played the show in the gi?
Yeah, like at least the
Oh my
pants,
God.
like I threw on a shirt and let's go.
That's
That
awesome.
happened, yeah.
That's really cool.
That happened before, not even once. You know, so I always joke about it, like it's actually a judo tour. We just play some music to pay the bills, but that's it.
I love that, you know, like you hear about different bands and their pre-game rituals, and like that's, like, I think it's also cool that your mind's just like, oh yeah, okay, I gotta go play to 20,000 people, 50, 70,000 people now, you know, it's that's super cool.
Very strong Ashiwaza, man. That's oh, that was a beautiful Uchi attempt. Kind of like, did she give her?
Yeah, was Ari for that one?
Yeah, it was Ari. I agree. I thought she was going to abandon it because it was really high, and I thought like she might be able to escape, but she didn't. So
got a nice little replay coming up. We can check on that technique. And that, yeah, with that win, that puts Germany on the board, 2-1.
Yeah, I can see like we have a Hungarian girl on the German team.
Yeah.
Köszegi Rebecca. All right, this is the USA hopeful, Jack.
Yeah.
And his grips are absolutely devastating.
Yeah, he's very strong, and
very
he's
strong.
very good with his body in the sense that he has no problem getting in close, you know.
Also, he does an interesting thing that once you attain a grip on him, he steps backwards, trying to attempt to straighten your hand. And a lot of guys run into that issue that, you know, you're not realizing that what he's doing by stepping back.
Yeah. And he hits the ground. He's got this kill shot that I'm sure you've seen him hit today with the loops, you know, yeah.
Also, he has a very heavy grip on that hand, even on Nevaza. He's just pushing it down to the ground. I noticed that he's been doing that.
So these two warriors we have out here representing USA is Jack Janeska, and representing Germany is Severin Edmeyer.
So did you notice that so many times he actually grabs the wrist instead of the gi? So he has an interesting, you know, gripping technique. And Jack, yes, okay. And right now, you know, like he has a grip on him, beautiful. So once you have a sleeve grip on Jack, he has a tendency to step back, right? And so his opponent will extend the hand, and he utilizes that against them. It's an interesting technique. Oh, he got it. Beautiful.
The amount of action we've seen here in these matches has been great.
You know, I really love the fact that the room is loud. You know, it's not clinical. So many times that's because judo is such a traditional, you know, sport, martial arts, I should say.
Yeah.
Such a traditional sport. Everybody's very respectful and stay quiet.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And that creates kind of like almost a stereo environment. I love the fact that people are kind of loud here and they cheer.
It's a sporting event here.
It gives it a little bit of a, you know.
Yeah.
I think we should make that a thing.
It would help
you
market
know what I mean?
man. It would make it more entertaining for the viewer, for sure.
You want to, you know. All right.
Nancy Nguyen of USA fighting Bertil Murphy.
Okay, let's see if the turnover works.
Murphy doing good to get the head control back.
The referee is letting it go. This might be something, but then...
That's another thing that I like with the current rule changes. They're allowing more work on the ground, you know, so you really are seeing more of a blend of the two disciplines, which is, you know, it's going to be interesting to see 10 years from now what that 10-year grappling is going to look like, you know?
Yes, I feel like it's going to be a hybrid. Like, jiu-jitsu guys need to learn judo, and judo guys will develop their Nevaza even further. Oh! Beautiful drop Sanaga. So right here in jiu-jitsu, we would call it the butterfly guard. That I would put in both of my feet to turn her. So that's you know.
Do you have any specific routes or types of guards that you favor in your jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, I'm an open guard guy, and you know, being a judo guy, generally I'm on top. You know, I don't necessarily, if I'm on my back, something went wrong already, you know.
Yeah.
So it's your old school brute European judo, you know what I mean? Top game, heavy as it can be, you know. Oh, what was that? Let's see the replay.
Very strong Sode attack.
Sode,
there.
yeah.
Yep. Have a look at a replay to see if. I imagine they're looking to see if there was any illegal pressure applied to the elbow during the technique, like some wakigatami. I think that's what they're reviewing right now.
I see. Yes. I don't think it was intentional. There is, but I don't think it was intentional. That was just simply how they found.
Yeah, yeah. All right, that pleases the crowd. Let's
All right.
continue fighting. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting grip. She sort of put a pressure in here. She's turning her
down.
cross. Yeah, palm down. You know. Interesting.
Hey, those barriers have taken a beating today.
That's an interesting grip that she turns her hand. She attains a cross grip, a high cross grip. That's not a usual grip.
Right. Usually you see, like you said, like palm.
Like you would go on lapel, but the fact that she high grips on the opposite side is it's an interesting technique. Oh,
nice Kouchi there. So a lot on Murphy's shoulders. You know, in order to keep Germany in the running here, she has to win this match to force there could be a tie, in which case we would go down to points.
Okay.
Lots of time left. We got about a minute left here. Lots can happen in a minute. You know, we're doing.
Coach Brown is very animated. And,
oh yeah, he's passionate. Yeah.
You know, he's very animated. Oh, another drop. That's a Yuko. Well deserved.
That ties it up, and just like that, a split second can change momentum in a match like that.
So she has a cross lapel again.
Final 30 seconds here, yeah.
Interesting to see the Nevasa now that, you know, after adding 20 years of jiu-jitsu to the, another uchi attempt. 20 years of judo, 20 years of jiu-jitsu to the judo, I started seeing Nevasa a little bit differently. You know, I started seeing things like, I have to think like, is that illegal? You know, I mean, like, I don't know. Almost as a side there.
Yeah. And she right into the for the Jujigatami for the armbar. Can she pop it out? There's 5 seconds on the clock. Sir Mare. What a match between these two. That was a great fight.
Are they tied?
Yes. Yeah. Let's see, unless there was a score called for that last exchange over there. looks like they went to add 5 seconds on the clock, maybe. The match ends in a draw. That's a great fight. That was exciting.
That keeps Germany in the running. So now we have the big boys coming out.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
This is the division. If you are in absolute open weight class, these are the guys that you don't want to see because you're going to get some. These guys are big boys. Super heavy grips.
Ah, poor Marvin. Marvin is suffering from an injury, so he's deciding to.
I see.
Yeah. Good show of respect between these two guys. Very good matchup. Very exciting. Zoltan, do you guys, does the band, are you planning on writing a new album at any point, or are you just focused on touring?
Actually, we are in the studio right now, writing our 10th album.
That's awesome.
So this is actually the time where I can be here because we are not on the road. We were working on this album, so I can travel around, train. I competed in the New York Open here for the veterans.
Yes, congrats on the bronze. I saw. Yeah.
Oh, I got that was Nevada. I got bronze in Nevada. I won my division.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah, so that was a good. So I'm like, okay, I still have it.
That's amazing. That's really cool.
Right. So yeah, so we are writing a new album, and we start touring with somebody in the summer, like in July.
Very cool. Yeah, you guys are coming up to Saratoga, which is 30 minutes from my house, so I'm planning on being there.
It's like it's mandatory for you. Bring your gi because we are training. Yes, definitely. Joe Marshall usually comes with me. He's my sensei. So
Joe, I know Joe. Yeah.
So Joe Marshall is my sensei. So he's gonna be there probably.
He's gonna be there?
Oh yeah, like he comes out to shows and we train.
If it's not gonna spam me, I'll shoot you a DM a couple days before. Yeah.
And we have the thick mats, so if you can throw on those, even though they roll out mats, they're heavy duty ones, so we can throw each other. But we can do Nevada, so it's
Hey, please teach me something, man. I've only got a blue belt in BJJ, so I've got lots to learn, man. You got to teach me something.
Yeah, basically that's how they started for me. I was teaching judo for jiu-jitsu guys, and then I met Horace Gracie a long time ago, and then I traveled with him to his seminars and became very good friends. And then eventually I said, hey, you know what? Give me a white belt in jiu-jitsu and I'll start. And so that's been 20 years now that I, train jiu-jitsu as well. So
that's awesome.
It's a good addition, but man, I'm really happy that I started with judo.
As the base.
Yes, because of our posture or sense of balance is very different. Jiu-jitsu is incredible, Nevada, but I always say this, so there's no secret that I always say that they need judo stand up. It's just a different animal. Grips and balance that we have is from a different world.
That's awesome.
They need that, and as I said, they know. More of that, like you experience the same thing. Like there's an influx of, I recruited so many guys from jiu-jitsu to judo.
Sure.
Like guys, if you want to be competitive in jiu-jitsu, now everybody got so good.
Right.
That now you need that extra edge. The extra edge will be your stand-up.
Yeah.
And this is the best stand-up you can possibly have, judo.
That's awesome. Love it, man. I got one more match here. Feel free to stay on if you would like. It'd be great to chat with you. This was a lot of fun. But if you want to enjoy the event, like no hard feelings if you'd rather do that.
All good. I'm staying with you because you're coming and training. So like this is like I take no. I don't take no for an answer. So it has been decided.
Right. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
We do some jiu-jitsu on top of judo. I always look at I love experiencing everybody's grip sequences.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm very analytical. I look at everybody's techniques, the grip sequences,
There's a
how
route.
they move, how they
Yep.
And it's once you're really invested in this, like for you're gonna be a lifer. So I don't think that you see a time in your life when you stop, right? It's just not a possibility, right? So once that's in there, you're a lifer, and generally, us being lifers, we even if I have times when, let's say, I can't train because of an injury, I still watch the videos. Like it just doesn't stop. I go to sleep thinking about,
Yep.
You know, like I just saw, you know, Mike Swain do this hopping Uchimata, and you know, and I'm thinking about like, how do I counter that, or you know, or whatever, whoever I'm watching.
Yeah.
You know, you are analytical, and you're watching, and you play this out in your mind. It's almost like, you know, chess masters can play chess in their mind. You're kind of doing that with your grappling. Like you're playing out the game, you know, in your head.
It's chess against another human being. You know? It's like absolutely. Oh man.
So yeah, I love that aspect of that it's a brotherhood, that we know each other and we will friends with each other forever. Even my opponents, I mean, I'm pretty much friends with every single person I ever fought.
That's
like
really
it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
And it could be a hard fight. It can be absolute war, but there's that respect, you know. Like there's that saying, like I think it was in Miyamoto Musashi wrote in Book of Five Rings. The saddest day in the life of a samurai is when your fiercest opponent falls, because he was the one.
Yeah.
He was the one who made you good.
Yeah.
Right? He was the one who made you good, right?
Yes.
And that respect. That's what I really love about judo. That we have this traditional sense of respect. Right? There's a reason that we don't jump around and celebrate. We don't point at our opponent and scream. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
That would be super disrespectful, because we understand that this is everybody's here. It's a match, because otherwise, if the other guy didn't have a chance, it would be a beatdown. This is not a beatdown. This is a match. Both of us can lose here, right?
Yes.
So you have to respect that. You make the mistake, you fly.
For
right?
sure.
And so we keenly understand that brotherhood, we keenly understand that respect that you have to give. And that's one of the things I really, really love about judo. And I'm really glad that I started at young age, that it instilled that in me. You know, like that respect for your opponent, that respect of the sport. And as I said, it is something that rewires your mind.
Yeah.
You start to see the world very differently. You know, you become a problem solver. And the thing is, like, you have to solve those problems under pressure when it happens right there.
Yeah.
So there's a mental and physical aspect, and it happening rapidly right there, right now, right? And so I think that creates a different sort of human being, because we don't hunt anymore. We don't go out and hunt lions. We don't do none of those things, right?
Sure.
So in some way, we are the lost warriors, the lost hunters, if you will, that we have to do this bare hand kind of, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, so I feel like this generates a different type of human being.
Yeah.
You know.
In terms of, you mentioned, like, it kind of rewires your neurons and gets into your DNA. Like, you know, it's not a surprise that you see people who pour themselves into judo, jiu-jitsu, or wrestling, any sort of combat background, they succeed off the mat too.
Right.
They, it like you said, it changes a human being, you know. So.
And another aspect is that if you know, let's say in this room, I mean, there are absolute savages, world champions and Olympic champions, at absolute top of the game, right?
Yeah.
The calmest, nicest people.
Yeah.
There's
there
nothing
you go.
to prove, man.
No. Yeah.
We have done it. We have done it on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had to go out there. I generally fight. I'm a little bit crazy, so even though I'm a heavyweight, I fight ultra heavy, because it's like, okay, there's a guy that's.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I think so. Thank
All right.
you, buddy. Appreciate you.
If you look at a guy like, okay, he's 280, 300 pounds. Can I win here? You know, like I like that aspect, right?
Yeah.
So I just do that because I'm a little bit crazy. But point is, we all proved it, right? You were not fighting an amateur. You were fighting somebody who's just as good as you, because that's why the person is there, right?
Yeah.
Like he had a chance, right? So when you've done that for years after years, repetitively, you're not going to be on the street causing trouble, because you know the consequences. You know how you know your own power. You know what can be. It's like, we are nice. If I throw you, I'm going to make sure that you land nicely. If I wasn't nice, you know what I mean?
You could,
I can actually hurt you, but we don't do that, obviously, right? And especially judo is very, very known for that. That, you know, you can't injure your opponent. You actually get penalized if you purposely try to hurt your opponent. That's a big no-no in our sport. And but you know that you could. You know that power. You know the power you have. And so it's unlikely that you're going to get into a scuffle.
Yeah.
Because you know the consequences. You know what you can do, and you know how things can go sideways. So you end up with these guys who are absolute savages and the nicest people in the world.
Yeah.
That, you know, smooth talking, you know, they've been there, they've done that. I have to pick up a 300-pound guy and throw him.
Yeah.
Like, what am I gonna do on that, you know, on the streets or wherever, you know?
Right.
No.
Yeah.
You're not getting there.
No, thank you.
You know, the best martial arts skill in the world to me is avoiding the situation, avoiding the fight. That's the number one martial arts skill. You know, I also do MACP, it's Modern Army Combatives and Warriors Self-Defense stuff, right? And so, you know, we talk about positions of and the psychology of martial arts, and when it comes down to an actual battle, right?
Yeah.
And I always tell to people, like, look, if somebody's already in your space, somebody came really close to you, if you put your hand together, like almost like a praying kind of pose, like, and you try to reason, like, hey man, do we really want to do this? And you can't see it on a podcast here, but you know, I put my hand together almost in a praying mode. But what it really does, this is non-threatening. It's almost like I'm praying, like, hey man, do we really have to do this? So you're not really realizing that my hands are in position. This is a go.
Gotcha.
If you move the wrong way, we are going, and my hands are right here.
Gotcha.
I can avoid I can grip, I can avoid a punch, right?
Yeah.
So, but what the psychology of this is? The psychology is that if I pose up, if I put my hands up, you know we're gonna fight.
Right.
I don't wanna send that message. I don't, you know, if I'm backing off, then you might think that I'm scared of you, therefore you get brave, and now we are in a confrontation. So to me the best way is, and I teach this in our academies or when I do self-defense classes, that hey, just put your hand up and sort of like, hey man, put your hands together like Ozzy in a praying position. That's the best way I can explain this, and just keep it up right in front of your face and say like, hey man, let's just not do this.
Yeah.
But man, your hands are in position.
You're
From
ready.
here,
Yeah.
I'm lightning quick, and I never sent you a message that this is going to be a fight.
No.
You have to decide it's going to be a fight.
Yeah.
And if, you know, I don't have a problem, but if you want me to have a problem, no problem.
Sure.
You know, and it's kind of like that's the idea, but I don't want to send the message. So all those things, you know, all that things comes from that mentality of we became martial artists, we know what we're capable of, and then you have to live your life with that. And you're a complete person, because even if you're very successful at life or whatever, right? But you can't really defend yourself. I feel like you're not a complete person.
Sure.
Because somebody still can have dominance over you, right?
Yeah. It's we've all been there too.
Right.
It's,
So I feel like this is important, that for you to be a complete person and you know, and operate in the world, you also have to have the ability to defend yourself and be a man, have a straight back and go like, okay, I'm a sovereign person. Going through the world, and I will try to go to this world as non-violent as it's possible. But if it comes to this, if it ever comes to it, no problem.
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah.
Right.
That's great.
So you know, so that's all that came from judo, you know. And I'm really glad I added jiu-jitsu, and I love that sport, and the combination of the two is, to me, is the magic, you know, the magic combo, stand up, grappling, and you know, and I got the enhanced Nevaza, you know, the turbocharged Nevaza.
Yeah,
so you know, and so I'm really happy that I started both of those, and now that I can come back to judo and actually do something for the sport, you know, we are donating a portion of our ticket sales to USA Judo to have the, you know, so that means we can funnel a significant amount of money, and actually, especially before the 2028 Olympics, we can actually help our elite athletes to do something and to achieve something. I do understand that, you know, we have these rules in the United States where I was surprised. That's how I would kind of phrase it. I was really surprised because we are one of the only major countries who are not directly supporting our Olympic NGBs and our Olympic teams.
Right.
And there's a political reason for that. They wanted politics completely out of sports. Understandable.
Sure.
You know, but that also caused that the U.S. government is not funding, you know, these NGBs. And so judo and most of these NGBs have to operate from the donations that they get, right?
Yeah.
And then we are up against teams that are fully funded by governments.
Yeah.
That's how these. So people don't really know. Like, look, when an American judoka wins, he didn't just win that match. He won against the odds.
Sure.
Because he wasn't funded, like, you know, the New York Athletic Club, actually, that's why this ceremony was amazing, because it's one of those entities that did a lot for judo,
Yeah.
helped a lot, and did donate and made basically paved a path for these athletes to be high achievers. And you know, I'm happy to join that team and be one of the guys. Like, okay, I got here in life, and I can contribute this to my upbringing in judo, and so now I can give back. And so before the Olympics, I could help our athletes to go to their training camps, help with their training and all that. So, you know,
that's amazing.
but sitting here, man, with all these guys, when I was a kid, I was watching these guys. Like,
Yeah.
so I'm like, you know, Candy Store, you know, I'm the fan here. You know, like this is a totally reversed role.
Sure,
you know,
sure.
we have arena filled of people, you know, cheering for us. Right now I'm sitting between, you know, Joe Marshall and Mike Swain, and all these legends.
No, me
you know,
too, man. Yeah.
Bobby. I mean, everybody's here. And I'm like, oh my God, man! It's
I was at a 9th grade high school presentation, and you know, part of my thing was, well, let me show you guys what judo is. So I brought this VHS tape of Jimmy competing in Germany, and it's, oh, here's what judo is. Here's Jimmy Page. This is one of the best guys. And, so yeah, I also grew up watching these guys, and it's yeah, right. It's contagious, man.
Right, yeah. So to me, they're the rock stars. You know what I mean?
For
so
sure.
it's you know, it's an interesting scenario for me that, man, like the entire first row is there. So much knowledge, so much judo, so much in there.
Yeah. Well, I could monopolize your time for the next week, you know, but I know it's if you want to.
I'm gonna go shake. What is it? What you say? Shake some babies, kiss some hands, or the other ways around? Which one is this? So thank you for having me.
It was a pleasure
I'm
talking to
having
you.
an amazing time, and it was on a podcast, so everybody heard that you're coming, training when we hitting
Well, you're
your
not
time.
gonna let it go,
So,
huh?
oh, I'm
All right,
not.
all right, all right.
Oh, this is happening.
Sold. We'll shake on it.
It's
Okay,
been
okay.
recorded. I have witnesses. You guys all heard. You know,
Okay, all
you
right.
come to the show. Be training before the show.
Yeah, I'll gladly say, hey, I got my butt kicked by the guitar player from Five Finger Death Punch.
This is settled. This is settled.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Is everybody, each team here, Team Israel, are you here? Okay. Team Peru. Team Germany, are you here? Okay. And Team USA, you guys ready? Okay. Okay, giving out the medals for Israel. Israel, third place. Chip Breaker will give the medals out. Third place for Team Israel. Congratulations, Team Israel, for third place. Team Israel has a history of coming here and winning gold. Obi, you play a little music?
Oh, they figured
You're done. Okay.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Go right upstairs.
We'll see you upstairs. Can somebody help Aziz? The other third place goes to Team Peru. Give it up for Team Peru.